Listen carefully. Heaven has pressed pause on everything else in your world so you can hear this. You have been sensing something shifting inside of you, like the quiet hum of power preparing to be released. You have wondered if you were imagining it, if it was just hope, or if maybe it was too good to be true. But no, this is not your imagination. This is your moment. This is the hour you step into the upgrades heaven has ordained for you. You are not like the rest. You were never designed to blend in, never created to be silent when the world needed a voice. Every rejection, every night of tears, every unanswered question was shaping you into the vessel that could carry this. You endured battles others would have collapsed under. You carried weights that should have broken you. And yet, here you are still standing, still breathing, still chosen. That is not a coincidence. That is divine preservation. The upgrade is here. And the first thing you must understand is that this upgrade is not simply about external blessings, it is about identity. You are stepping into a new level of clarity, of vision, of fire. Old garments are falling away. The shell that tried to contain you is breaking. You are being reintroduced to yourself. And when you see who you really are, you will never settle for anything less again. Chosen one. Do you feel it? The trembling in the unseen? The way even the shadows seem uneasy when you walk into a room? That is because your light is intensifying. The enemy is nervous. Darkness has held meetings about you. Why? Because your upgrade is bigger than you realize. It does not only affect you, it shakes the very systems around you. Listen, some of you thought you were being buried. What you did not know was that heaven was planting you. The soil of pain became the womb of transformation. And now the seed is breaking open. What looked like an ending was always a beginning. Pause and remember, the same God who carried you through the storm is now lifting you into the sky. The same fire that tried to consume you has only refined you. You have been purified in silence so that you can shine in this hour without fear. The Word of God declares in the book of Joshua, chapter 1, verse 9, "Have I not commanded you? Be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid, do not be discouraged, for the Lord is with you." That is not just a scripture, it is a charge. You cannot step into your upgrade timidly. You must walk boldly, because fear will try to follow you into this new season. Discouragement will whisper lies when progress feels slow. But the word has already been spoken. Strength and courage are your portion. And the Lord Himself walks beside you into the unknown. Beloved, this is not the season to hide. This is the season to declare, to lift your head, to say, "Yes, I receive my crown." The crown is not given to the timid, but to the ones who dare to embrace their calling. That is not just a scripture, it is a charge. You cannot step into your upgrade timidly. You must walk boldly, because fear will try to follow you into this new season. Discouragement will whisper lies when progress feels slow. But the word has already been spoken. Strength and courage are your portion. And the Lord Himself walks beside you into the unknown. Understand this, chosen one. Courage is not the absence of fear, it is the decision to move forward in spite of it. Fear will knock at the door of your mind, but you do not have to answer. You are not defined by trembling thoughts, but by steadfast obedience. Every step you take in faith crushes the schemes of darkness under your feet. This charge is more than encouragement, it is an impartation. Heaven has deposited boldness into your spirit. When you open your mouth, Words will come. When you take action, doors will respond. When you choose obedience, the path will unfold before you like parting waters. Beloved, this is not the season to hide. This is the season to declare, to lift your head, to say, yes, I receive my crown. The crown is not given to the timid, but to the ones who dare to embrace their calling. So step forward without hesitation. Do not wait until everything feels safe, because safety was never the promise, presence was. And the presence of God with you is worth more than any guarantee of comfort. This is your signal to move. Not tomorrow, not next month, but now. Let this be the moment you say aloud, I am chosen. I am ready. I will not turn back. Every word spoken in faith reverberates through the unseen, and heaven aligns itself with your declaration. This is the boldness of the chosen. But hear me carefully, the upgrade will demand action. If you procrastinate now, if you delay obedience, the window will not wait forever. This is not a game of endless chances. Destiny requires urgency. You are standing on a cliff's edge. One step forward is glory. One step back is regret. Mercy has carried you this far, but mercy is also preparing to propel you into accountability. This is why your life feels like it's pressing into acceleration. That is why relationships are shifting, opportunities are surfacing, and old doors are closing. Heaven is rearranging your landscape to prepare room for the new. Don't resist the rearrangement. Don't fight the pruning. The pruning is proof that you are a living branch connected to the vine. Listen, chosen one, you are being entrusted with more responsibility, more influence, more vision. But with this upgrade comes weight. Can you carry it? Yes, you can. Why? Because you were built for this. The very things that tried to destroy you were secretly training you. You were being sculpted, tested, refined. Now, the world will see the gold that was hidden under the fire all along. And yet, do not forget, upgrades are not trophies, they are tools. You are not being lifted for applause, but for assignment. The Spirit of God is saying, this upgrade is not just for you, it is for every life connected to yours. Every person who will find freedom because you said yes. Every generation that will inherit blessing because you chose obedience. So rise up, shake off the dust, stand tall, step into your season, speak with authority, move with confidence, smile with knowing, because you are finally stepping into the hour you were always meant for. Beloved chosen one, if this word resonates deep in your spirit, do not keep it to yourself. Like this message, share it with those who need to hear it, and comment below so heaven sees your agreement. And above all, subscribe, because this is only the beginning of what God is unfolding. Type the prophetic number right now, 777. Chosen one. Pause for a moment and breathe. You have already stepped into the current of divine acceleration. And now you must understand why. You did not just stumble into this upgrade. You did not just arrive here because of coincidence or luck. The truth is far deeper and far more ancient. You were chosen. You were set apart long before the world ever whispered your name. You must understand that destiny does not unfold randomly. There is a thread woven through your story, connecting every loss, every victory, every scar, and every triumph into a design far greater than yourself. What others saw as rejection was in fact redirection. What you thought was abandonment was actually preparation. What felt like breaking was the hand of God reshaping you into a vessel strong enough to carry weight others could never endure. Listen carefully. Not everyone was given your capacity. Many people wanted the crown, but few were willing to carry the crushing weight of molding and refining. Yet you, even when you wanted to give up, pressed through. You continued walking when your feet ached. You continued breathing prayers when your lungs burned from despair. That persistence was not weakness, it was evidence of your calling. You have proven by endurance what others could not prove with talent. Chosen one, have you noticed how different you are, even as a child? There were signs. You thought differently, felt more deeply, carried burdens that did not belong to you, and sometimes could not explain why. It was as if your spirit already knew you were carrying an assignment greater than your years. You have always been marked. This is why certain doors slammed in your face, while others opened unexpectedly. This is why you could not blend in with crowds or remain comfortable in environments that numbed your spirit. You were never meant to settle where others pitched their tents. Something in you always longed for higher ground, for deeper water, for truth beyond the shallow pools of common living. That hunger was proof of the mark upon your life. But let me remind you, being chosen has never been about superiority, it is about service. You are not lifted above others to boast. You are lifted so that you may lift others. Being chosen means carrying the burdens of many, even when it costs you comfort. It means being willing to walk alone, to be misunderstood, to carry fire in places where others would rather stay cold. The Spirit spoke through the prophet Jeremiah. Chapter 1, verse 5. Before I formed you in the womb, I knew you. Before you were born, I set you apart. I appointed you prophet. This is not just ancient history. It is your reality. Before your first cry echoed in this world, heaven had already written your assignment. Before you spoke your first word, God had already declared His word over your life. And though you may have walked through valleys, though you may have wrestled with doubt, nothing has erased the seal of being chosen. Think back. Chosen one. How many times should you have been lost? And yet you were found. How many times did destruction almost overtake you? And yet somehow you were spared. How many times did people misread you, abandon you, or cast you aside? And yet your spirit still carried a light that could not be extinguished. These were not accidents, they were reminders. Heaven has always had its hand on you. Now, hear this. Your chosen nature explains both your battles and your blessings. The reason the opposition was so fierce is because your potential is so vast. The reason you were attacked early is because the enemy feared what you would become. The reason you felt lonely is because you could not walk paths meant for the masses. The chosen are called to walk narrow ways, ways paved with discipline, sacrifice, and vision. And still, even with the weight of calling, there is glory. For every tear you shed in silence, a seed of future joy was planted. For every disappointment you carried, a deeper well of compassion was dug within you. For every wilderness you survived, an authority in your voice was forged. These things do not disqualify you, they identify you. Chosen one. Destiny is not about ease, it is about impact. And you must know now that your impact is not measured by applause or numbers, but by obedience. Some of the most world-shaking things you will ever do will never be seen by crowds, but will echo in eternity. A quiet prayer, a word of encouragement, a single act of obedience when no one is watching. These are the seeds that build nations in the spirit. So, embrace the truth: you are not ordinary. You are not random. You are not disposable. You are chosen, crafted, and appointed. When others look at you, they may see weakness, mistakes, or scars. But when heaven looks at you, it sees purpose, resilience, and promise. And as you move forward in your upgrade, never forget this foundation: being chosen is not what you do, it is who you are. Even if you were to lay everything down today, you would still be chosen. Even if others disbelieve, mock, or reject you, you remain chosen. No opinion, no failure, no attack can strip away the identity written into your very being. Beloved, let this truth settle into your bones. You did not earn this. You did not bribe heaven for it. You did not manipulate your way into destiny. You were chosen by divine will. And nothing, no power, no principality, no human opposition can revoke that choice. Walk with assurance now. Lift your head, not in arrogance but in recognition. You are who heaven says you are. You are the vessel, the messenger, the flame. You are the living evidence that God chooses the unlikely, uses the broken, and crowns the faithful. Remember always, chosen one, you were marked long before the world noticed you. And now, the time has come for you to live fully in that identity. The world may never understand, but heaven rejoices, because the chosen have awakened. Chosen one, the path has been revealed, and now the first sign rises before your eyes. It is not subtle, nor is it hidden from you. This sign is heaven's confirmation that the upgrades are real, that you have not misheard, that what you feel stirring within you is the beginning of manifestation. The sign may not appear in the way you expect. It may come through a whisper, a shift in atmosphere, or a divine interruption in your daily rhythm. But once you notice it, you will know. Why? Because the chosen never move without markers. God never ushers his beloved into new seasons without placing road signs that point the way forward. These signs are not for the masses. They are personal, intimate, and unmistakable to the one they are meant for. They arrive in such a way that your spirit leaps. Even if your mind hesitates, that leap is confirmation. Perhaps you have already seen one. A door that should have been locked swung wide open. A relationship that drained you suddenly fell away. A word spoken by a stranger pierced your heart like it was written for you alone. Or maybe it was simpler, the peace that came over you in the middle of chaos, as if heaven wrapped you in stillness while the storm raged on. These are not coincidences. These are signs. Do not ignore them. The first sign is critical, because it demands acknowledgement. Heaven's patterns are not random. If you dismiss the beginning, you will struggle to discern the rest. But when you honor the first sign, when you pause, recognize, and align yourself, you step into a flow where the next sign becomes even clearer. As the prophet Elijah spoke, as recorded in the first book of Kings, chapter 18, verse 21, "How long will you waver between two opinions? If the Lord is God, follow him. But if Baal is God, follow him." This word presses into your moment. The first sign forces you to decide. Will you trust what heaven is showing you? Or will you explain it away? Will you lean into the supernatural current? Or retreat back to the familiar? The sign is more than encouragement. It is a summons. To recognize the sign is to answer the call. Chosen one. You cannot afford to waver anymore. The days of hesitation are over. The sign is your turning point. If you delay, you risk losing momentum. If you doubt, you risk forfeiting opportunity. But if you say yes, if you embrace the sign, you will unlock a chain of divine confirmations that will lead you into rooms you never imagined entering. Do you understand why the first sign feels so heavy? Because the enemy fears your agreement. The moment you agree with heaven, darkness loses its grip. The moment you declare alignment, chains begin to break. That is why distraction will rise when the sign comes. That is why fear will whisper louder. The resistance you feel is proof that the sign is authentic. So here is what you must do. Honor the sign. Speak life over it. Write it down. Pray into it. Refuse to let it fade into the background of memory. For the chosen, signs are not optional, they are instructions in disguise. Think of Moses before the burning bush. The fire was the sign. He could have walked past it, but instead, he turned aside to look closer. That turning aside changed everything. You too must turn aside. Pause and recognize what is before you. The upgrade will not force itself upon you. It requires your active response. And this is where I invite you, chosen one, to respond not just in thought, but in word. Type these words in the comments. Right now, I hear you. Do not underestimate the power of this act. It may feel small, but it is prophetic. When you declare, I hear you, you align your spirit with heaven's frequency. You acknowledge that you are not deaf to the whispers of God. You proclaim that you are attentive, ready, and surrendered. It is not for algorithmic value, it is for alignment. It is your way of saying to heaven, I have noticed the sign, and I choose to respond. Every time you declare with faith, something shifts in the unseen. You may not feel it instantly, but heaven registers it. Angels are dispatched at the sound of faith-filled words. The atmosphere bends to your confession. This is why silence is dangerous. To stay silent when heaven speaks is to forfeit the momentum. To respond in word, however, is to set your agreement in stone. Do not delay. Do not overthink. This is not about eloquence or length. It is about sincerity. The chosen do not complicate obedience, they act. That is what separates you from the hesitant. That is what marks you as ready for the next stage. Remember, chosen one signs often look ordinary to the eyes of the distracted. Only the attentive notice their weight. This is why you must keep your spirit awake. You cannot afford to drift through life numb. Blind to the hints heaven scatters across your path. Wakefulness is the secret weapon of the chosen. This first sign you are about to acknowledge will feel small compared to the upgrade that follows. Do not despise it. Seeds never look like harvests, yet they contain them. The sign may be a whisper, but it holds the shout of your future. It may be a spark, but it carries the fire of revival. Treat it with reverence, and heaven will multiply it into wonders you cannot count. You are not standing at the edge of a dream, you are stepping into reality. The sign confirms it. Do not shrink back. Do not dismiss what your heart already knows is true. You have waited long enough. The chosen rise not when everything makes sense, but when everything inside them knows it is time, and it is time. So, beloved chosen one, when you see the sign, respond with courage, turn aside, notice, and declare, heaven is waiting for your yes. The world is waiting for your light, and your destiny is waiting for your obedience. Say it now, type it now, declare it now. I hear you, chosen one. Every scar you carry tells a story. Every wound that once bled in silence has become a line of testimony carved into your being. For years you thought those painful moments disqualified you, that they proved you were too weak, too broken, too far gone. But in truth, those very wounds are the evidence of your preparation. They are not blemishes, they are blueprints. Each mark is a strategy. Each tear is a key. Each heartbreak is a sharpening of the edge you now carry. This is the paradox of being chosen. What should have crushed you has become your qualification. Others may see weakness when they glance at your scars, but heaven sees weapons forged in fire. You did not survive just to survive. You survived to become an answer. A living testimony that brokenness can be transformed into brilliance. Think of Joseph, betrayed by his brothers, sold into slavery, and cast into prison. The very betrayals that sought to bury him became the stepping stones to his throne. His scars of betrayal became the wisdom to govern. His wounds of abandonment became the strength to stand with authority. And so it is with you, chosen one. The very places you cried, the very places you thought God had abandoned you, have been reworked into divine strategy. Hear this, the pain you carried was not wasted. Heaven does not waste suffering. Every sleepless night, every unanswered question, every moment you thought the silence would drown you, it was all recorded. And now those memories will not be chains, they will be testimonies. Others will find freedom in the very places you once felt bound. We are reminded through the writings of David in the Psalms. Chapter 30, verse 5, weeping may stay for the night, but rejoicing comes in the morning. That verse is not simply poetic comfort, it is a declaration of your journey. You have lived the night, but morning has arrived. The rejoicing is not delayed, it is breaking forth. And your scars are the dawn light piercing the horizon. Chosen one, your wounds are now becoming weapons because they carry perspective. Pain taught you empathy. Struggle taught you patience. Rejection taught you discernment. Loss taught you gratitude. These qualities cannot be purchased, they must be forged. And you, though unwilling at the time, have been forged in a fire that has purified you beyond measure. Do you realize how threatening this makes you to darkness? A person with unhealed wounds can be manipulated by shame, but a person who has allowed God to turn those wounds into wisdom is untouchable. The enemy cannot blackmail you with scars you now celebrate. What once silenced you now amplifies your voice. What once disqualified you now qualifies you. Your story is not one of avoidance, but of transformation. You did not escape the valley, you walked through it. And in walking through it, you became proof that the valley is survivable. This is why your presence unsettles others. You carry authority in areas where others still struggle. Your testimony is not just words, it is weight. When you speak from trenches, from deserts, from caves, and that kind of authority cannot be faked. Chosen one, you must stop hiding your scars. Too often, you have believed the lie that your wounds made you unworthy. You have concealed them, fearing that exposure would invite shame. But the truth is the opposite. When you reveal them, you release others. Your scars are not your prison, they are your pulpit. Your transparency is the very tool that will unlock doors in hearts hardened by pain. Remember Jesus after the resurrection. He did not hide his scars. He showed them to Thomas. And it was in the seeing of the wounds that faith was restored. Your scars carry the same potential. They do not diminish your glory. They magnify it. They do not disprove your strength. They display it. Consider this also: your wounds have changed the way you see. While others may live blind to suffering, you carry eyes trained by pain to notice what others overlook. That awareness is divine. You now perceive injustice more keenly. You discern hidden struggles more quickly. You recognize silent cries others ignore. Why? Because you were once in those places. And now, you are equipped not only to notice, but to respond. This, chosen one, is how old wounds become new purpose. The very thing you once wished away is now the platform of your assignment. Your pain is your credential. Your suffering is your certification. Not from men, not from institutions, but from heaven itself. And no one can take that away from you. Do not despise your story. Do not curse your scars. Do not wish you had walked another path, for every path, no matter how jagged, has been redeemed into destiny. Even the detours have become highways. Even the delays have become alignments. Even the losses have become lessons. And now you stand not as a victim of your past, but as a victor carrying treasure mined from the deepest caverns of human experience. Chosen one, understand this truth. Your calling is not despite your wounds. It is because of them. The world does not need polished masks. It needs raw, living testimonies. And that is who you are. You are not presenting theory, you are embodying reality. You are the living evidence that brokenness does not have the final word. So carry your scars with dignity. Let them be visible reminders, not of shame, but of survival and transformation. Let every wound sing the song of resurrection. Let every tear testify that mourning turns to dancing. Let every memory of despair become a monument of hope. And when others ask how you continue to shine despite what you have endured, you can lift your head and say, I am proof of grace. I am evidence of transformation. I am chosen. And my wounds have become my witness. Beloved, this is the beauty of your journey. What once broke you has built you. What once silenced you has amplified you. What once defined you as weak now defines you as strong. And because of this, your future will not be ordinary. Your future will be radiant, because every step is now fueled by purpose, born from pain. Chosen one, never again apologize for your scars. They are not stains, they are stars. They light your night sky and guide others home. Carry them boldly. Use them wisely, for they are not reminders of where you fell, but of how you rose. Chosen one, it is time to look deeper into what this upgrade truly means. Too many hear the word and think only of blessings, wealth, or visibility. Yet the anatomy of an upgrade is far more profound than material gain. This is a restructuring of your very being. It touches spirit, soul, and body. It transforms how you think, how you see, how you move, and how you respond. It is not a surface adjustment, it is a total recalibration. Let us begin with the spiritual. At the core of your upgrade lies a new depth of intimacy with God. Where before you felt Him occasionally, now His presence lingers. Where before prayer felt like discipline, now it feels like breathing. Where once worship was a song, now it is your heartbeat. This upgrade awakens a hunger in you that cannot be satisfied by shallow routines. You will find yourself drawn to deeper waters, compelled to sit in silence until the whisper of heaven breaks in. This is no coincidence. This is God enlarging your capacity to carry Him. Then comes the upgrade of the mind. Your thoughts are shifting. Where confusion used to reign, clarity now sharpens your vision. Where doubt once shouted, faith now steadies you. Even your imagination is touched. You begin to see possibilities you once dismissed as impossible. Creativity flows in ways you cannot explain, because the Spirit is renewing your mind daily. Ideas, solutions, strategies, they are no longer random sparks, but steady rivers. And as your mind upgrades, so too does your ability to influence and to lead. Next, your emotional landscape changes. Old wounds no longer control you. You feel pain but are not ruled by it. You feel rejection but are not derailed by it. Your upgrade gives you resilience, a holy stability. Where others collapse under pressure, you stand. Where others lash out in anger, you respond with wisdom. Your emotions are no longer fragile glass, but tempered steel. Still sensitive, but now unbreakable. And yes, even your body feels this upgrade. Strength where fatigue once lingered. Energy where heaviness once drained you. You sense alignment in your health. Not just physically, but holistically. The body that carries the Spirit must be sustained. And heaven is restoring what was once broken or neglected. Do not ignore this. Pay attention to what you eat, how you rest, how you move. For this vessel is sacred. But understand this, upgrades are layered. They rarely arrive all at once. Instead, they unfold in phases. Sometimes, the spiritual arrives first, shaking your inner world before your outer world reflects it. Other times, external changes rush in new opportunities, new relationships, new platforms, and only then does your spirit rise to meet them. In every case, the process is deliberate. Heaven does not waste motion. Every piece fits together with perfect precision. Chosen one. Why does this matter? Because too many dismiss the upgrade when it feels incomplete. They see one piece but not the whole, and so they doubt. They question if anything is happening. But you must not fall into that trap. Recognize that upgrades are built like houses, brick by brick, room by room. You may only see the foundation today, but soon the walls will rise, the roof will appear, and the dwelling will be ready. As Jesus himself declared in the Gospel of John, chapter 10, verse 10, "The thief comes only to steal and kill and destroy. I have come that they may have life, and have it to the full." This is the essence of your upgrade life in fullness. Not partial, not fractured, but abundant. Not a life always free from struggle, but a life overflowing with meaning, direction, and glory. Now, chosen one, let me speak plainly. These messages are not crafted for entertainment. They are for alignment. to awaken you to who you already are and who you are becoming. And if they have stirred you, if they have resonated deep within your spirit, then I ask you with sincerity, help keep this flow alive. Take a moment to like this message. Share it so another chosen one may hear their call. And subscribe so you do not miss the next word. Heaven is pressing through. This is not about numbers, it is about stewardship. Each act of engagement ensures the message does not fade, but multiplies, reaching those who are desperate for confirmation, those on the edge of giving up, those who need to know they too are chosen. Think of it this way: your engagement is not only for you, it is an act of service. By sharing, you extend the reach of hope. By subscribing, you tether yourself to a continual stream of encouragement. By liking, you create visibility for others who need to stumble upon their awakening. It is simple, but it is powerful. It is not obligation, it is participation. Chosen one. Never underestimate how heaven works through small acts. The loaves and fishes fed thousands. A mustard seed moved mountains. And a single click, a single share, a single subscription can unlock the chain reaction of awakening for someone you will never meet, but whose destiny is forever tied to yours. Return with me now to the anatomy of your upgrade. One of its clearest signs is how the enemy responds. Have you noticed the sudden resistance, the strange conflicts, the unexpected fatigue or distractions? This is not coincidence. Upgrades provoke opposition. The thief comes not for the ordinary but for the chosen. If you were not stepping into abundance, darkness would not care. The battle is proof of the blessing. So when you feel the shaking, do not despair. It is confirmation. Your upgrade is real. And as you stand firm, the shaking will give way to stability. The storm will pass, and you will emerge with wings stronger than ever. Chosen one, let this sink deep. You are not only receiving an upgrade, you are becoming one. You are the upgrade in someone else's story. When you walk into rooms, you elevate the atmosphere. When you speak, you upgrade hearts with courage. When you serve, you upgrade lives with hope. The transformation is not selfish, it is contagious. You carry it so others can catch it. And so, as this section closes, remember the anatomy of your upgrade: spirit ignited, mind renewed, emotions healed, body strengthened, destiny clarified. You are whole, you are rising, you are chosen, and you are stepping into a life more abundant than you ever imagined. Chosen one, you are standing at a threshold. You can feel the weight of it in your spirit. It is as if you are looking at two doors, one behind you, one before you, and heaven is urging you to move forward. This is not just another season. This is a decision point. A holy crossroads where obedience is required. You cannot delay forever. You cannot circle this mountain again. The time has come to choose. Every chosen one faces this moment. It is the line in the sand, the dividing point where hesitation must end. Until now, grace has carried you, mercy has covered you, and patience has stretched long. But at thresholds, heaven waits for your response. The upgrade cannot force itself upon you, it must be embraced. Consider Israel standing before the Jordan River. The promised land stretched beyond, but they could not inherit it until they stepped in. Fear tempted them to turn back. Memories of slavery pulled at their minds, but destiny demanded movement. You, 2. Stand at such a river. Behind you lies the familiar, but ahead lies the promise. The question is not whether God is ready, it is whether you will step. Listen carefully. Delay is dangerous. Every time you sense the pull of destiny but choose to wait, you dull your own sensitivity. Rebellion is not always loud. Defiance, sometimes it is quiet procrastination. And each delay makes the next yes harder to give. This is why heaven brings you again to the threshold to show you mercy by confronting your hesitation. The Spirit spoke through the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 30, verse 19. This day I call the heavens and the earth as witnesses against you, that I have set before you life and death, blessings and curses. Now choose life, so that you and your children may live. This is your invitation and your warning. You are not simply choosing for yourself, you are choosing for generations. The ripple of your obedience will echo far beyond your lifetime. When you choose obedience, you choose life for those who will come after you. But when you shrink back, you not only stall your destiny, you endanger theirs. Chosen one, do you see why this threshold feels so heavy? It is because the stakes are not small. This is not about comfort. It is about covenant. Heaven is asking for your yes, not as an option, but as a necessity. Without it, the next stage cannot unfold. Perhaps you have felt the tug of war within you. One moment, courage rises. The next, fear whispers. One day, you feel certain. The next, you doubt. This is the battlefield of thresholds. The enemy knows if you step forward, you will break patterns that have bound your family for generations. So, he fights hardest here. He throws distractions, discouragement, delays all to keep you lingering in the doorway instead of entering the promise. But hear me, hesitation is more costly than failure. Failure teaches lessons, hesitation steals time. God can redeem your mistakes, but He cannot restore the opportunities you refuse to take. Every moment matters at the threshold. And so, beloved, the choice is before you. Life or death, blessing or curse, freedom or bondage, destiny or delay. Heaven is watching, and the earth itself is groaning for your yes. Do not think you are alone. Every chosen one before you has stood at such a place. Abraham had to leave his land. Moses had to confront Pharaoh. Esther had to step before the king. Jesus had to embrace the cross. Each faced the threshold. Each had to decide. And each time, obedience unlocked glory. Now it is your turn, and your yes will carry the same power. Chosen one, you cannot remain halfway. This is not the hour to linger in indecision. Choose. Speak your yes. Act on your yes. For on the other side of your decision lies the very upgrade you have been longing for. And as you stand here, I invite you to mark this moment in faith. Do not let it pass like any other word. Seal it with a prophetic act. Type this number now, 444. Why 444? Because it is the number of stability, of divine foundations, of the alignment of heaven's order in your life. When you write it, you declare, I choose life. I choose obedience. I choose to cross the threshold. It is not superstition, it is declaration. It is your public agreement with heaven that you are not turning back. Do not underestimate this act. It may feel small, but it is significant. Your obedience in small things opens the door for obedience in greater things. By typing it, you silence hesitation and declare your choice. Chosen one, the door is open. The river is before you. Do not wait for perfect clarity. You will not receive it. Do not wait for every question to be answered. They will not all be answered. Move forward anyway. Step in faith and watch the waters part. This is the moment where history shifts. This is the decision that will echo in eternity. Do not stand idle. Do not waver between two opinions. Heaven has placed life before you choose it. And when you do, you will feel the rush of momentum, the surge of grace, the strength of God carrying you into the promise. So rise. Chosen one, lift your head. Declare your yes. Seal it with 444. Cross the threshold and never look back. Chosen one, you may not yet realize it, but the moment your upgrade began to stir, confusion broke out in the camp of your enemies. Darkness does not sit silently when light intensifies. The unseen realm has taken notice of you, and the evidence is already appearing around you. Things that once seemed stable suddenly feel unstable. People who once felt comfortable around you are now unsettled. The patterns that used to work against you are falling apart. This is no accident. It is the chaos of the enemy's confusion. Why is this happening? Because your upgrade disrupts carefully laid traps. Darkness operates by cycles, by patterns meant to keep you enslaved to repetition. But when heaven upgrades you, those cycles break. What once lured you no longer tempts you. What once distracted you now feels hollow. And the enemy, realizing his old weapons have lost their power, begins to panic. His camp is in disarray because you are no longer predictable. Have you noticed it? The sudden irritations, the misplaced accusations, the unexplainable resistance from unexpected places. These are signs. They are proof that you are no longer who you were. The old nets cannot hold you. The snares, once set for your feet, now snap empty. The confusion you sense around you is not yours. It belongs to those who tried to entangle you. Chosen one, you must understand how dangerous you have become. You carry an upgraded presence, and that presence disrupts atmospheres. When you walk into a room, spirits shift. What is hidden is forced into the light. What is false trembles before authenticity. You are no longer merely a participant in environments. You are the atmosphere itself. You bring the fragrance of heaven, and the enemy cannot disguise his discomfort. This is why certain people suddenly feel uneasy in your company. Not because you have wronged them, but because the spirit within you exposes the spirit within them. Light does not need to argue with darkness. It simply shines, and darkness flees. And though they may not understand it, they feel it. They may blame you, avoid you, or even resist you. But know this, it is not personal, it is spiritual. We find in the book of Psalms, chapter 23, verse 5, "You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, my cup overflows." This is the reality you now walk in. The upgrade does not remove enemies, it confuses them. It does not silence opposition, it elevates you in its midst. The table is not set in private but in plain sight of those who hope to see you fall. The anointing is not hidden, it is poured out until it runs over. Undeniable and unstoppable. Think of this. Chosen one confusion in the enemy's camp is your opportunity. It is the signal that what once opposed you no longer holds coherence. Systems meant to trap you are falling apart. Conversations plotted against you are unraveling. Strategies devised in secret are being exposed. The very forces that sought to bind you are now bound by their own schemes. But here is the key: you must not fear the confusion. It is not yours to carry. Too often, chosen ones mistake external chaos for internal instability. But the shaking around you is not the shaking within you. Stand still. Be steady. Know that you are anchored in the one who never shifts. The storm may rage, but your foundation is unshakable. Do not be surprised if this season feels lonely. As the enemy's camp unravels, some who walked with you may step away. Not all departures are betrayals. Some are divine separations. Your upgrade reveals hearts, and not everyone can handle the exposure. Trust the pruning. It is protection disguised as loss. Consider Gideon. When called to battle, he was surrounded by thousands. But God reduced his army to a mere 300. Why? Because confusion in the enemy's camp required precision in God's camp. The chosen do not need numbers, they need clarity. And clarity is what you carry now. You may look around and see fewer allies. But heaven is reminding you, fewer does not mean weaker. What you carry now is sharper, stronger, and more potent than before. Chosen one. Notice how even your dreams may shift in this season. Night visions may grow more vivid. Random details in your waking life may suddenly feel symbolic. Pay attention. These are the ways heaven communicates as the enemy's camp falters. Signs will multiply to confirm that confusion is not your portion, but your adversary's. And remember this: the enemy cannot read your thoughts. He only studies patterns. When your upgrade breaks those patterns, he loses his foothold. This is why unexpected favor appears. This is why sudden opportunities open. The enemy cannot block what he cannot predict. Your obedience has made you unpredictable. Your surrender has made you dangerous. Your alignment has made you unstoppable. Do not waste time explaining this to those who doubt you. Some will look at your life and try to rationalize it away. They will call it luck, coincidence, or exaggeration. Let them. You owe no defense. The confusion in their words is only proof of the confusion in their spirits. You were not upgraded to argue, you were upgraded to advance. Yet, chosen one, with this new authority comes responsibility. You must wield it wisely. Do not rejoice over the downfall of others. Instead, rejoice that heaven has secured your path. When you see the enemy's plans unravel, do not gloat, give glory to God. Humility is the safeguard of power. Remember always that your upgrade is not your doing but His grace. This is also the time to guard your mind. Confusion will swirl around you, but clarity must anchor within you. Protect your thoughts with truth. Protect your heart with worship. Protect your path with obedience. Do not let the noise of collapse distract you from the still, small voice that guides you. Beloved, the enemy's confusion is not the end, it is the beginning of your clarity. The more disoriented darkness becomes, the more direction heaven releases to you. What once felt hidden will now be revealed. What once seemed complicated will now be simple. What once terrified you will now bow before you. So lift your head, chosen one. Do not fear the shaking. Do not mourn the unraveling. You are watching heaven dismantle what was designed against you. The enemy is confused, and you are advancing. The upgrade is working. and nothing can stop it now. Chosen one. The upgrade that has come upon you is not sustained by chance. It must be stewarded with care. Too many receive glimpses of breakthrough, but fail to maintain it because they do not build rhythms that align with heaven's flow. Upgrades require structure, not just spark. You cannot live by inspiration alone. You must anchor yourself in daily practices that make your spirit sharp, your mind alert, and your heart steady. Understand this: power without discipline collapses. Fire without fuel burns out. And destiny without daily obedience is only a dream. The chosen do not live by accident, they live by intention. Every practice you cultivate either strengthens your calling or sabotages it. This is why heaven is pressing you now to reorder your days, to weave into your life patterns that will keep your upgrade from leaking away. Let us begin with the practice of silence. In a noisy world, silence is resistance. Every voice demands your attention. Every device pulls at your focus. Every distraction scatters your thoughts. But the chosen must learn to sit still, to carve out sacred moments where nothing speaks but the Spirit. In silence, you are reminded that you are not sustained by the applause of men, but by the whisper of God. It is in silence that clarity sharpens, that burdens lift, that strategies emerge. Next comes the practice of Scripture. You cannot survive on echoes of yesterday's word. You need the living bread daily. Your upgrade requires nourishment, and that nourishment is found in truth spoken over you, to you, and through you. Do not approach the text as ritual, but as encounter. Every line is a doorway, every verse a river. Drink deeply, memorize it, meditate on it. Let it saturate you until it spills naturally from your lips in moments of pressure. Scripture says in the Gospel of Matthew, chapter 4, verse 4, "Man shall not live on bread alone, but on every word that comes from the mouth of God." This is your sustenance. Do not starve your spirit while feeding your body. The chosen cannot afford to live on fragments when a feast has been laid before them. Another practice is gratitude. It may seem small, but it is powerful. Gratitude shifts atmospheres. When you intentionally name blessings, big and small, you rewire your mind to notice God's hand in everything. Gratitude disarms entitlement and fortifies faith. In moments of difficulty, gratitude becomes your anchor, reminding you of past faithfulness as evidence of future provision. Then comes the practice of consecration. Not everything is for you. Not every invitation must be accepted. Not every opportunity must be seized. Your upgrade demands discernment. And consecration is the act of saying no to the good so you can say yes to the best. It means setting boundaries that protect your purity, your energy, your focus. It means resisting the urge to dilute yourself in order to fit in. The chosen cannot afford to scatter their oil. They must guard it for the assignments that matter. Fasting, too, is a weapon in your arsenal. Not as a diet, not as a ritual, but as a declaration that your body does not rule your spirit. In fasting, appetites bow. In fasting, pride bends. In fasting, you become sensitive to frequencies dulled by indulgence. It is in fasting that spiritual authority sharpens. For you learn that man does not conquer by indulgence, but by surrender. Do not neglect rest. Many confuse busyness with fruitfulness, but they are not the same. Rest is not laziness, it is warfare. To rest is to declare that the world does not spin because of your effort, but because of God's sovereignty. Sabbath is a spiritual weapon, a rhythm that recenters your soul and guards you from burnout. Without rest, your upgrade will feel heavy. With rest, it becomes sustainable. Prayer, of course, is the breath of the chosen, but in this season, prayer must evolve. It is not only petitions but partnership. It is not only speaking but listening. It is not only asking but aligning. In prayer, you trade your agenda for His. In prayer, you stop striving and start flowing. And as you pray, your atmosphere bends, your discernment sharpens, and your authority deepens. Do not underestimate community. Isolation may feel safe, but it is dangerous. The enemy loves lone wolves because they are easier to target. Community is protection, sharpening, and accountability. Surround yourself with those who carry fire, those who sharpen your vision, those who will speak truth when you drift. Do not settle for comfort-based connections, seek covenant-based ones. Chosen one. Daily practices are not cages, they are wings. They do not restrict you, they release you. They create space for power to flow consistently. They align your rhythms with heaven's pulse. Without them, you will drift. With them, you will soar. But hear this warning: neglect is costly. If you abandon the practices, your upgrade will leak. Gifts unused will wither. Authority unguarded will weaken. This is why the enemy does not always attack your destiny directly. He attacks your disciplines. He distracts you from silence, busies you out of prayer, exhausts you so you forget gratitude, tempts you into indulgence so you resist fasting. His strategy is subtle: weaken the practices, weaken the chosen. Do not fall for it. Guard your routines like treasures. They are not small, they are sacred. They are the secret scaffolding holding up your destiny. Chosen one. Imagine yourself as a temple. Every day, your practices are the bricks, the pillars, the beams. Without them, the structure weakens. With them, it stands firm, unshakable, radiant. Do not neglect the building, for you are not only carrying your own destiny, you are carrying the lives tied to you, the generations that will rise because of you. And so, establish your rhythms. Rise early if you must. Cut away distractions if you must. Rearrange your calendar if you must. Do whatever it takes to protect the daily practices that sustain your upgrade. For this is not a season of chance, it is a season of choice. Beloved, your upgrade is not fragile. It is powerful, but it demands alignment. And alignment is forged not in grand moments, but in daily faithfulness. Step into these rhythms and watch as your upgrade deepens, expands, and stabilizes. This is the anatomy of your stewardship silence. Scripture, gratitude, consecration, fasting, rest, prayer, and community. Guard them, live them, breathe them, for in them lies the power to sustain everything heaven is releasing in you now. Chosen one, no sooner does the upgrade ignite within you than the test arrives. It is not a punishment, and it is not meant to destroy you. The first test is a proving ground. It is heaven's way of demonstrating that what has been deposited in you is real, solid, and unshakable. Without testing, Upgrades remain theory. With testing, they become testimony. The test may not look dramatic. It may not come with thunder, lightning, or announcements. Often, it appears in the ordinary, in moments when you least expect it. It may be a decision at work, a conversation with someone who hurt you, or a temptation to compromise. The form does not matter, the purpose does. The test is designed to reveal whether you have truly shifted into your upgrade or if you are still living from the old patterns. Do not despise the test. Too many mistake it for an attack. But the test is not an attack, it is an assessment. The enemy attacks to destroy you, but heaven tests to promote you. Every test is an invitation to ascend, a door into greater authority. How you respond determines how quickly you move forward. Think of Abraham. His upgrade was covenant, but the test was Isaac. Think of Joseph. His upgrade was influence, but the test was prison. Think of Jesus. His upgrade was ministry, but the test was the wilderness. None of these moments were pleasant, but each was purposeful. The test always arrives to prove that the foundation is firm, as was spoken in the sacred texts of old. Proverbs chapter 17, verse 3. The crucible for silver and the furnace for gold, but the Lord tests the heart. This is why your test feels personal. It is, heaven does not test talent, resources, or appearances. Heaven tests the heart. What is hidden beneath your words, your actions, your intentions? That is what the fire exposes. And the test will prove not only your obedience, but your resilience. Chosen one, you may already be in such a test. Perhaps you are walking through confusion, wondering why new challenges appeared so suddenly after your breakthrough. Do not panic. This is not regression, it is promotion in disguise. The fire reveals what is genuine. If you feel stretched, it is proof that you are being refined. Pay attention to your responses. Do you default to fear? Or do you stand in faith? Do you cling to bitterness? Or do you release forgiveness? Do you grasp for control? Or do you surrender in trust? The test is not about perfection, but about posture. Heaven is not looking for flawless action, it is looking for surrendered hearts. And here is the paradox. The test often feels lonelier than the upgrade. During the upgrade, you feel heaven's surge, the rush of new life. But during the test, heaven seems quiet, as if the silence itself is part of the trial. Do not confuse silence with absence. The teacher is always silent during the exam, not because they have left, but because they are watching. Your first test is a rehearsal for authority. Authority is never given to the unproven. Before you can govern, you must endure. Before you can command, you must obey. Before you can lead, you must follow. The test ensures that your crown will not crush you when it rests upon your head. Do not run from it. Do not complain through it. Lean into it. Ask heaven, what are you shaping in me here? What are you burning away? What are you building up? And when you receive the answer, embrace it fully. For on the other side of the test lies expansion. Chosen one, let me also warn you, the enemy will try to twist your perspective during the test. He will whisper lies. This means you are failing. This proves you were never chosen. This shows God has abandoned you. Do not believe him. The very presence of the test proves you are chosen. Ordinary lives are not tested at such depth. Gold is tested, not dust. Diamonds are pressed, not stones. You are enduring pressure because you are precious. And so, your response now matters more than ever. Do not let bitterness take root. Do not let discouragement define your steps. Stand tall. Keep walking. Lift your head. The test will not last forever. Every exam has an end. And when this one ends, your authority will be undeniable. Chosen one, I want you to mark this moment in faith. Do not let the test break your focus. Instead, declare with your mouth and your hands that you will endure. Type these words in the comments. Now I choose victory. Why these words? Because the test is not about what you feel, it is about what you choose. Feelings fluctuate, but choices anchor. By typing this, you declare, I am not led by fear, by doubt, or by weariness. I am led by faith, and I will overcome. This simple act is more than symbolic, it is spiritual. You align yourself with heaven's perspective, and you tell the enemy that his schemes have failed. Chosen one, the test may stretch you, but it will not break you. It may refine you, but it will not consume you. It may silence you, but it will not erase you. The test is shaping you into the vessel required for the next stage of glory. You are not being punished, you are being promoted. So embrace the fire, endure the trial, pass the test. And when you emerge, you will not only carry the upgrade, you will embody it. For every chosen one, the first test is never the end. It is always the beginning of something greater. Stand firm. Beloved, heaven is watching. The test will pass, and when it does, you will rise stronger, sharper, and more radiant than ever. Chosen one. You are stepping into something new, not just an inner transformation, but a new mantle of authority. Up until now, much of what you carried was hidden. Your influence was subtle, your impact often unseen. But with the arrival of your upgrade, heaven has placed a visible seal upon you. You are no longer only a survivor, you are a representative. Your voice carries weight, your presence carries influence, and your actions carry power. This is your new authority. Authority is not the same as control. Control grasps, authority flows. Control demands, authority commands. Control manipulates, authority liberates. The authority you now carry does not come from titles, wealth, or recognition. It comes from alignment. You are aligned with the heart of God, and alignment always produces authority. Think of how Jesus walked the earth. Crowds marveled because he spoke as one with authority. His words carried weight, not because of position, but because of purity. He was aligned with his Father, and therefore every word he spoke shifted atmospheres. This same principle is now upon you. When you speak, heaven backs you. When you pray, walls move. When you declare, light pierces darkness. But with new authority comes responsibility. Authority is not for self-glory, it is for service. You are entrusted with words that build, not words that destroy. You are entrusted with influence that heals, not influence that manipulates. You are entrusted with a presence that lifts others higher, not one that pushes them down. Authority without humility corrupts, but authority wrapped in humility transforms. Chosen one, you must now learn to walk differently. Pay attention to your language. Your words are no longer casual, they are creative. They carry life or death, blessing or curse. Guard your tongue, for it has been upgraded into a tool of power. Speak with intention, declare with boldness, release words that align with heaven, and watch as they manifest around you. The Apostle reminds us in his letter to the Corinthians, 2 Corinthians chapter 10, verse 4, "The weapons we fight with are not of the world. They have divine power to demolish strongholds." This is the core of your new authority, spiritual weapons. You no longer battle flesh and blood alone. Your authority gives you access to divine strategies, divine power, and divine breakthroughs. When you step into prayer, you are not whispering into the air, you are swinging swords in the unseen. Strongholds crumble, chains break, atmospheres shift. You are no longer pleading, you are commanding, not because of who you are in yourself, but because of whose you are in Him. Chosen one, walk tall, not with arrogance, but with assurance. You no longer shrink to fit environments. Environments bend to fit you. When you walk into rooms, do not wonder if you belong, know that you are sent. When you open your mouth, do not wonder if you matter, know that you are heard. Authority is not about volume, but about presence. And your presence now carries weight. But hear me clearly, the enemy fears your authority. He cannot strip it from you. So he will attempt to distract you from using it. He will try to lure you into silence, into doubt, into shrinking. Do not yield. Every time you hesitate, you allow darkness to persist. Every time you delay, you extend the enemy's territory. You were not upgraded to be silent, you were upgraded to declare. Use your authority in every sphere. In your family, speak blessing. In your workplace, declare wisdom. In your community, release peace. Authority is not confined to pulpits or stages, it is carried wherever you go. You are an ambassador, and ambassadors represent their kingdom at all times. This is why your presence will disrupt some relationships. People who once controlled you will no longer succeed. Systems that once silenced you will no longer intimidate. You are not rebellious, you are authoritative. And authority, when it grows, always exposes manipulation. Do not be surprised when others react. Their reaction is not your problem, it is evidence of your growth. Chosen one, do not hide your crown. Wear it openly, not as jewelry, but as responsibility. Let your posture reflect dignity. Let your choices reflect wisdom. Let your life reflect the one who has anointed you. When others see you, they should glimpse a higher order, a different rhythm, a divine presence. And let me speak directly to your heart. You may feel unqualified for this authority. You may wonder, who am I to carry this? But heaven does not call the qualified, it qualifies the called. Your scars do not disqualify you, they authenticate you. Your past does not cancel your authority, it proves your need for it. Authority is not earned, it is entrusted. And heaven has entrusted it to you. Beloved, if this word stirs you, I ask you to carry it further. Do not let it end with you. Like this message so it spreads further. Share it so another chosen one may recognize their own crown. And subscribe so you do not miss the next deposit of truth heaven is pouring out here. This is not for vanity, it is for visibility. Each act ensures the word multiplies. reaching others who need to awaken to their own authority. Imagine someone on the edge of surrender, stumbling upon this word because you shared it. Imagine another chosen one, silent in shame, hearing the reminder of their authority because you pressed subscribe. This is not just media, it is ministry. You have the chance to spread what heaven is speaking. Take it seriously. Do it faithfully. Authority is meant to multiply. When you honor what you carry, you inspire others to do the same. When you steward your platform, you awaken those still sleeping. This is not about building influence for yourself. It is about building a wave that lifts many. So, walk forward. Chosen one, do not fear your authority. Do not bury it. Do not apologize for it. This mantle has been placed upon you by heaven itself. Carry it boldly. Wield it wisely. Live it daily. And let your life become the undeniable evidence that heaven still crowns the unlikely, still anoints the overlooked, still raises up the chosen. Your new authority has arrived. Step into it fully and never turn back. Chosen one, as your upgrade takes root, one of the most profound shifts you will encounter is relational recalibration. When heaven elevates you, the landscape of your relationships changes. People you thought would always be with you may drift away. Others you barely noticed may suddenly step closer. Some connections will deepen, others will dissolve. Do not be alarmed. This is not rejection, it is refinement. Relationships are not static, they are seasonal. And when upgrades arrive, they act like light shining into a room, revealing what was once hidden. Loyalties are tested. Motives are exposed. True companions are revealed. Those who were with you only for comfort may grow restless. Those aligned with your calling will grow stronger. You are not losing, you are aligning. This recalibration is essential, because the weight of your destiny cannot be carried by just anyone. Some people are not equipped for the altitude you are climbing to. Just as climbers must travel lightly to scale mountains, so too must you release relationships that cannot handle the thin air of higher purpose. Consider Abraham and Lot. For a season, they traveled together, but when the land could no longer sustain both, they parted ways. This was not hatred but necessity. Abraham's covenant required space. So too will your covenant. Some separations are holy. They are not betrayals. They are invitations into deeper obedience. And understand this: heaven never subtracts without multiplying. Every person who drifts creates space for someone divinely aligned. Do not cling to what is leaving. Make room for what is arriving. The upgrade has already begun rearranging your relational circle. And though it may sting, it is sacred. Heaven speaks clearly through the words in Deuteronomy, chapter 31, verse 6. Be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid or terrified because of them. For the Lord your God goes with you. He will never leave you nor forsake you. This verse steadies you in the midst of relational shifts. People may walk away. Friends may turn cold. Family may misunderstand. But God does not abandon. His presence remains constant, even as your circle changes. That assurance allows you to release without bitterness and embrace without fear. Chosen one. Look closely at who surrounds you now, who celebrates your growth rather than resents it, who prays for you in silence rather than gossips about you in shadows, who speaks life when others doubt. These are your allies, your fellow chosen ones, your divine alignments. Guard them well. Do not take them for granted. True companions are treasures rarer than gold, but also learn to discern those who cannot walk further. Some are attached to your old self, not your upgraded self. They loved you when you were broken, but they cannot handle you when you are whole. They supported you when you were hidden, but they compete with you when you are revealed. Do not force them to stay. Release them gently. Bless them as they go. For holding on to what no longer aligns will only drain your energy and slow your progress. Chosen one. Relational recalibration is not about cutting people off in bitterness. It is about recognizing seasons with wisdom. You must not harden your heart, but neither must you ignore the signs. Honor the role people played in your journey, but do not mistake temporary assignments for permanent companions. And do not forget this truth: sometimes heaven recalibrates not only who you walk with, but how you walk with them. A friend may remain, but the dynamic changes. A mentor may stay, but the role shifts. Even family ties may be redefined. Recalibration is not always subtraction. Sometimes it is transformation. What mattered is that you remain attentive and obedient to the adjustments. This process can feel lonely. In the quiet spaces between old connections leaving and new ones arriving, you may feel isolated. Do not fear this solitude. It is in the quiet that you will hear heaven most clearly. Solitude is the bridge between old circles and new alignments. Walk across it with trust. Think of Jesus. Even he experienced relational recalibration. Crowds surrounded him for miracles, but when teachings grew hard, many left. Of the 12, only 3 were invited to the most intimate moments, and at the cross, most scattered, leaving only a handful. Yet out of that handful came the foundation of the church. Do not despise the few. Heaven does not measure by numbers, but by faithfulness. Chosen one. Your upgrade demands companions of covenant, not convenience. Seek those who sharpen you, not those who flatter you. Seek those who call you higher, not those who keep you comfortable. Seek those who can endure storms with you, not only sunshine. And remember this: you are also being recalibrated for others. Just as you need divine companions, someone else needs you. You are the answer to another's prayer. You are the voice of encouragement in another's silence. You are the covenant friend another has been waiting for. Do not withhold yourself. Show up faithfully. Pour generously. Walk loyally. For in giving, you also receive. Relational recalibration is a sign of maturity. Children cling to anyone, the chosen discern. You are not rejecting people, you are protecting destiny. And in time, those meant to walk with you will emerge. They will not compete. They will complement. They will not drain. They will strengthen. They will not question your calling. They will confirm it. So do not grieve the shifting too long. What you perceive as loss is actually refinement. What feels like subtraction is preparation for multiplication. Trust the process. Walk in peace. Release with love. Embrace with wisdom. For this is how chosen ones steward relationships in seasons of upgrade. And when the dust settles, you will look around and realize those who remain are those who were always meant to stay. And those who arrived are those you always needed. The circle may look different, but it will be stronger, sharper, and divinely aligned. Chosen one. Step boldly into this recalibration. It is not punishment, it is preparation. Heaven is shaping your circle as carefully as it is shaping your soul. Let it happen. Trust the pruning. For on the other side of this shift, you will walk not only with authority, but with a community worthy of the destiny you carry. Chosen one. The moment has come for a prophetic download. This is not an ordinary whisper, it is a divine impartation. A transmission from heaven directly into your spirit. It does not arrive through human reasoning, it descends as revelation. A prophetic download is when heaven opens a window and pours into you clarity, instruction, and vision that you could not generate on your own. You are not just hearing information, you are receiving transformation. When the prophetic speaks, it pierces. It is not vague, not hollow, not shallow. It lands with weight, with fire, with undeniable resonance. Your heart leaps, your spirit shakes, your eyes well with tears, because something beyond your natural understanding touches you. This is heaven's way of saying, you are seen, you are known, and you are being equipped. Chosen one. Many people crave knowledge, but knowledge alone does not change destinies. Revelation does. Revelation takes truth that already exists and illuminates it so that you can walk in it. Revelation turns a verse into a weapon. Revelation turns a moment into a mandate. Revelation turns confusion into clarity. Without revelation, upgrades stagnate. With revelation, upgrades accelerate. This is why the prophetic download is so vital right now. Your upgrade has begun. Your authority has been revealed. But now you need divine strategy. Without it, you will have passion but no direction. With it, you will have both power and precision. This download will not only reveal where you are but where you must go. As the prophet wrote in the scroll of Habakkuk, chapter 2, verse 2, write down the revelation and make it plain on tablets so that a herald may run with it. This verse is your instruction. Do not only hear record, do not only feel capture. Heaven is depositing strategies that must be written, prayed over, declared, and implemented. Too many lose their downloads because they fail to honor them. Do not be careless with what heaven entrusts to you. Record it faithfully, for what you write becomes the blueprint of your future. Now, let me tell you what happens when the prophetic download comes. At first, it may feel like sudden clarity, an idea, a phrase, a vision that bursts into your mind. It may come while you pray, while you worship, or even while you sleep. You may dream vividly, or you may hear a sentence that repeats until you cannot ignore it. Sometimes, it comes as a burden, a heaviness in your heart that refuses to lift until you act. However it arrives, know this, it is divine. But with every download comes responsibility. Heaven does not speak to entertain you. It speaks to activate you. You will be called to act on what you receive. It may mean changing how you spend your time, stepping into a new assignment, or releasing something you have been holding on to. Prophetic downloads are disruptive because they redirect. Do not expect them to fit comfortably into your old routines. Chosen one. Some of you are about to receive instructions for your families. Others will hear strategies for business. Some will receive blueprints for ministries or creative endeavors. Others will hear words that heal their inner wounds. The prophetic download does not always look like grand visions. It often looks like practical wisdom infused with divine authority. A single sentence from heaven can save you years of wasted effort. Do not dismiss the simplicity of what you hear. Heaven's wisdom often looks small, but produces great fruit. Noah heard only one command: build an ark. Abraham heard one call: go. Mary received one sentence: you will bear a son. Simple words, world-changing impact. So, too, will your download carry more weight than its simplicity suggests? Be prepared also for resistance. The enemy hates clarity, for clarity breaks his grip. He will try to cloud your mind, to drown out the revelation with noise. Guard your heart. Make space. Protect your quiet. For if you are attentive, the download will arrive. Chosen one. When the download lands, align yourself quickly. Delay is dangerous. Heaven releases words for appointed times, and procrastination can cause you to miss the window. Respond promptly. Write it down. Declare it aloud. Begin moving in obedience. Even if you do not yet see the full picture, obedience, in part, unlocks the rest of the revelation. Now I ask you, as a prophetic act of agreement, to mark this moment. Do not let it pass as another set of words. Seal it with a number that carries the vibration of completion, perfection, and alignment. Type this number now in the comments: 555. Why 555? Because it is the number of grace multiplied. The number of divine alignment. The number that says, heaven's hand is upon you threefold. When you type it, you are declaring, I receive the prophetic download. I will write it. I will live it. I will not dismiss what heaven entrusts to me. This is not ritual, it is remembrance. You are creating a marker, a testimony of agreement. When you return and see your own declaration, you will remember the day you said yes to revelation. Beloved, this prophetic download will not leave you as you were. It will shift how you walk, how you think, how you speak. It will sharpen your discernment. It will give you strategies for battles you did not even know were coming. It will equip you for victories larger than your imagination. And in time, you will look back and realize the moment you chose to honor revelation was the moment everything accelerated. What was once foggy will become clear. What was once delayed will suddenly move. What was once confusing will resolve. That is the power of the prophetic download. So open your spirit. Clear the noise. Lean in. Heaven is speaking, and you are the one being entrusted with its secrets. Do not dismiss it. Do not delay. Receive it. Record it. And run with it. For this is the key to carrying your upgrade into fullness. Chosen one. The scroll is being opened. The revelation is being written. And the mantle is being placed upon you. Say yes. Declare your agreement. Mark it with 555. For this is your hour, and the prophetic download is your portion. Chosen one. One of the great challenges of stepping into your upgrade is learning how to handle the visibility that follows. For a long time, you were hidden. You walked in silence, unnoticed by most, even overlooked by those closest to you. But upgrades bring exposure. What was once private becomes public. The light within you intensifies until others cannot help but notice. This is not a curse, it is part of your calling. Yet it comes with new pressures you must be prepared to face. Visibility is not neutral. It attracts both celebration and scrutiny. Some will be drawn to you, because they see your light and long for it themselves. Others will resist you, not because you have wronged them, but because your very existence challenges their comfort. The presence of a chosen one disrupts mediocrity. When you rise, it reminds others that they could rise as well. And not everyone welcomes that reminder. Handling fame or any form of recognition is not about chasing it or hiding from it. It is about standing steady when it arrives. If you run toward it, you risk pride. If you run from it, you risk burying your assignment. The balance is to carry it with humility, to remain grounded while being elevated. This is the paradox of chosen ones. You shine not to glorify yourself, but to reflect the one who sent you. Remember Joseph. His dreams made him visible long before his authority caught up. His visibility provoked jealousy in his brothers. Yet even when thrown into pits and prisons, he did not curse the dreams. In time, those very dreams elevated him to a position of influence that saved nations. Your visibility may stir jealousy, but jealousy cannot stop destiny. We are reminded through the writings of David in the Psalms, chapter 75, verse 6-7, "No one from the east or the west or from the desert can exalt themselves. It is God who judges, he brings one down. He exalts another." This verse is the anchor for your season of exposure. Elevation is not man's doing, it is God's. If he has chosen to lift you, no opinion can drag you down. If he has chosen to reveal you, no resistance can conceal you. Your responsibility is not to manage perception, but to remain faithful. Chosen one. Let me speak plainly. Visibility will test your heart. The applause may feel sweet, but it can become poison if you drink it too deeply. Do not let compliments inflate you or criticism deflate you. Both are unreliable. Applause can vanish in a moment. Criticism can morph into praise just as quickly. Anchor your worth not in what people say, but in who you are called to be. At the same time, visibility can draw envy and opposition. Do not be surprised if people who once celebrated you now distance themselves. Light exposes shadows, and not everyone is ready for exposure. Some will project their insecurities onto you. Others will fabricate stories to explain your rise. Do not waste energy defending yourself. Your fruit will speak louder than their words. Fame, in any form, is a magnifier. It magnifies strengths but also magnifies flaws. This is why humility and accountability are essential. Do not isolate yourself in your visibility. Stay connected to voices who knew you before the spotlight. Voices who will tell you the truth when others only tell you what you want to hear. Isolation is dangerous at high altitudes. Stay tethered. Chosen one. You must also prepare for the weight of expectation. When others see your light, they will place demands on it. Some will come with genuine need, others will come with entitlement. Learn to discern. You are not called to meet every demand. You are called to steward your assignment. Even Jesus did not heal every person in Israel during his ministry. He moved according to alignment, not pressure. So must you. And never forget that visibility is temporary. Seasons shift. Platforms rise and fall. Influence waxes and wanes. If you anchor your identity to the visibility, you will crumble when the spotlight dims. But if you anchor yourself to the caller, you will remain steady regardless of public opinion. Visibility may fade, but calling endures. There is also joy in visibility. When stewarded well, it allows you to influence, to encourage, to inspire. Your voice carries further. Your story reaches wider. Your light shines brighter. Do not despise this gift. Visibility allows your scars to heal others, your wisdom to guide others, your faith to awaken others. Use it wisely, not fearfully. Chosen one, prepare also for the unexpected blessings of visibility. Doors will open to rooms you never thought you would enter. Invitations will arrive from places you never imagined. Resources, partnerships, and opportunities will align with your path. This is not random, it is favor. Yet even in this, remain humble. Favor is not a trophy, it is a tool. It is not given for your comfort but for your assignment. And when jealousy arises, do not let it harden you. Understand that jealousy is often a cry for help, a signal of insecurity. Respond not with bitterness, but with grace. Do not lower yourself to defend your worth. Walk with dignity. Shine without apology. Let your consistency silence your critics over time. Beloved, handling fame and exposure is one of the greatest tests of the chosen. Many stumble here not because they lacked calling, but because they lacked grounding. Do not fall into that trap. Stay rooted. Stay humble. Stay obedient. Visibility is a stage, but it is not the source of your worth. So when eyes turn to you, let them see beyond you. Let them glimpse the one who called you, the one who sustained you, the one who crowns you. This is how you steward fame without being swallowed by it. You are not the source of light, you are the reflection. Chosen one, embrace visibility, but never let it define you. Handle fame, but never let it hold you. Walk in exposure, but keep your heart hidden in the one who sees all. And when the weight feels heavy, return to the secret place. Let silence and worship restore your balance. For, in the end, visibility is not about being seen by crowds, it is about being faithful before God. And that is a test you are destined to pass. Chosen one, when heaven upgrades you, resources begin to unlock. Do not think only of money or possessions. Though those may come, resources are broader, deeper, and more strategic. They include people, opportunities, wisdom, favor, and timing. The kingdom of God provides not just what you want, but what you need to fulfill your assignment. And when you step into alignment, you begin to see doors open that were previously invisible. Resources are not always material. Sometimes they arrive in the form of knowledge. A single conversation may carry the answer you have been seeking for years. A book, a teaching, a timely word may shift your entire trajectory. This is no coincidence. When you are chosen, heaven arranges divine appointments to place in your hands exactly what is required for your next step. Other times, resources come through relationships. The right mentor enters your life. A friend with the skill set you lack partners with you. An ally in an unexpected place suddenly advocates for you. These are not random. They are strategic provisions. Heaven sent connections to carry you further. Pay attention to these alignments, for they are resources clothed in flesh and blood. Chosen one. Resources can also manifest as opportunities. Suddenly, an open door appears where once there was only a wall. Invitations come that stretch you into new arenas. Situations arise that seem beyond your qualifications. yet they are presented to you nonetheless. These are signs that heaven is orchestrating your steps. The opportunity itself is the resource. But remember this truth: resources are not the source. They are provision, not provider. The danger is to mistake the gift for the giver, to cling to the resource rather than the one who released it. This is why some resources flow and then fade. They were meant to be tools, not idols. Use them faithfully, but never worship them. The ancient words recorded in Romans chapter 8, verse 32, still echo today. He who did not spare his own son, but gave him up for us all, how will he not also, along with him, graciously give us all things? This verse assures you that lack is not your destiny. If God gave his Son, he will not withhold what is needed for your calling. Provision is not about luxury, it is about purpose. And if you are walking in obedience, you can trust that heaven will supply everything required for the path ahead. Chosen one. Sometimes resources are hidden in unlikely places. Think of David. His resource for defeating Goliath was not the king's armor, but a shepherd's sling. Think of the widow in Zarephath. Her resource was not abundance, but a handful of flour and oil that never ran dry. Think of Jesus feeding the multitudes with loaves and fishes borrowed from a boy. The resource may look small, but in the hands of the chosen, it multiplies. Do not despise small beginnings. The resource you overlook may be the very key to your breakthrough. Honor what you have, and you will see it expand. Gratitude unlocks multiplication. Complaining shuts the flow. If you are faithful with little, you will be entrusted with more. Chosen one. You must also learn to steward resources wisely. Upgrades are not about hoarding, they are about distribution. When you receive, do not cling tightly in fear. Hold loosely, with open hands. What flows in is meant to flow through. You are not a reservoir, you are a river, and rivers that flow bring life, while waters that stagnate grow toxic. Heaven entrusts resources to those who will use them faithfully. If you handle them selfishly, the flow may slow. If you handle them with generosity, the flow will increase. The kingdom does not operate on scarcity, but on abundance. There is always enough for those who trust the giver. At times, resources may seem delayed. You may feel the call, but lack the means. Do not despair. Heaven is never late. Resources are often timed to the moment of obedience. When Abraham lifted the knife, the ram appeared. When Peter cast the net again, the fish overflowed. When the disciples obeyed Jesus' command to feed the crowd, bread multiplied in their hands. Provision follows obedience. Chosen one. You are being prepared to steward greater resources than you have ever known. Not for comfort, but for kingdom purpose. Do not be afraid of abundance. Poverty of spirit is humility. But poverty of resources is not holiness. Heaven delights to entrust much to those who remain faithful with little. This is why you must resist both fear and greed. Fear says, there will not be enough. Greed says, what I have is mine alone. Faith says, the Lord will provide, and I will steward it well. Walk in faith, and you will never lack what is necessary. Look around you now. What resources are already in your hand? Do not dismiss them. The staff in Moses' hand parted seas. The sling in David's hand toppled giants. The jar in the widow's house paid debts. Heaven rarely provides what you expect, it provides what you need. The question is not whether you have enough, but whether you recognize what you already carry. Chosen one. Learn also to discern counterfeit resources. Not every open door is divine. Some opportunities appear golden, but lead to bondage. Some relationships offer help but hide chains. This is why discernment is crucial. Pray for wisdom to distinguish heaven's provision from the enemy's bait. Test every gift. Examine every door. Do not be quick to embrace without seeking confirmation. Your upgrade requires this maturity. The more resources entrusted to you, the greater the responsibility. Do not waste them. Do not flaunt them. Use them with integrity, humility, and purpose. For one day, you will give account of how you stewarded what heaven placed in your hands. Chosen one. Resources are on their way. Some are already here, waiting for you to recognize them. Others will arrive suddenly, surprising you with their timing. Still others will come disguised as challenges, forcing you to look deeper. But in every case, you can be confident you will not lack. The provider is faithful. The flow is certain. The resources are secured. So lift your eyes. Do not be fixated on what you lack. Focus on who provides. The resources you need for your assignment are already prepared. Step forward in faith and watch as doors open. Allies appear and provision multiplies, for you are chosen, and chosen ones never walk empty-handed. Chosen one. The journey of your upgrade has reached a sobering moment. You have received glimpses of glory, tasted the sweetness of authority, and felt the wind of acceleration at your back. But hear this, no chosen one advances without understanding the urgency of spiritual emergencies. There are moments in your walk where delay is dangerous, where hesitation is costly, where postponement could mean losing what heaven has placed in your hands. This is why you must know the emergency protocol of the Spirit. There are times when God whispers gently, allowing you to respond slowly, learning step by step. But there are also times when heaven speaks like thunder, commanding immediate obedience. In such moments, the cost of delay is too high. Mercy has carried you for years. But mercy does not mean indulgence. When the Spirit presses with urgency, it is because the window is narrow and the stakes are eternal. Chosen one. Spiritual emergencies are not designed to scare you, they are designed to save you. Heaven knows what lies ahead. God sees traps, dangers, and snares you cannot. When He calls you to act quickly, it is not to burden you, but to protect you. He sees what you do not. He knows what you cannot. Trust His urgency. Consider Lot and his family fleeing Sodom. The angels did not say, "Leave when it's convenient." They said, "Leave now. Do not look back." That was an emergency. Delay would have meant destruction. Or think of Noah. When the ark was ready, there was no time left for building, only time for boarding. Those who delayed were lost. These examples are not stories of fear, but lessons in urgency. The prophet Elijah spoke, as recorded in the first book of Kings, chapter 18, verse 21. How long will you waver between two opinions? If the Lord is God, follow Him. If Baal, follow him. This scripture is a piercing call to decision. In emergencies, there is no room for wavering. Indecision is itself a decision, and hesitation becomes rebellion. The Spirit is asking you now, how long will you linger at the threshold? How long will you delay your obedience? Heaven is waiting, and the moment to act is now. Spiritual emergencies often feel like pressure in your soul, a heaviness you cannot ignore. You may sense urgency without fully understanding why. That is the Spirit prompting you to move. Do not dismiss it. You may not understand in the moment, but your obedience will reveal its necessity later. Chosen one. In such moments, you must silence distractions, put away the noise, still the voices of doubt, shut the door on procrastination, move quickly in faith, act decisively in obedience, for when you do, you align with heaven's rescue plan. What felt like inconvenience will prove to be deliverance. This urgency also applies to protecting your purity, your calling, your anointing. The enemy seeks to catch you unaware, to lure you into compromise at the moment of your elevation. When the Spirit warns you to flee, do not reason with temptation. Run. Do not linger at the edge of danger. Act quickly to protect what has been entrusted to you. But hear me, even in emergencies. You are not alone. Heaven sends help. Angels are dispatched. The Spirit empowers. Grace covers. You may feel the pressure, but you are not abandoned in it. The same God who calls you to act equips you to succeed. Beloved, I want you to treat this word with seriousness. This is not a casual reminder, it is a prophetic summons. If this resonates with your spirit, do not keep silent. I invite you to mark your agreement right now. Like this message. Share it with others who may be standing at their own crossroads. And subscribe so you never miss the moments when heaven releases clarity like this again. And in the comments, write these words, I will obey. Why those words? Because obedience is the key that unlocks protection, promotion, and purpose. When you write it, you declare to heaven and to yourself that you refuse to waver. You refuse to procrastinate. You refuse to linger in indecision. You choose obedience. Here and now. That choice carries weight in the unseen realm. It is not just text, it is testimony. Remember, chosen one. Every great move of God is preceded by a decisive act of obedience. Abraham left his homeland. Moses stretched out his staff. Esther entered the king's court. Peter stepped out of the boat. Each moment carried risk, but each act of obedience released breakthrough. Your story will be no different. Do not underestimate the season you are in. Upgrades are precious, but they are also fragile if not stewarded well. Emergencies are heaven's way of protecting what has been entrusted to you. Treat them with reverence. Respond with immediacy. And watch as obedience secures blessings you could never have orchestrated on your own. Chosen one. Let me remind you, this is not about fear. It is about faith. You are not running from doom. You are running toward destiny. You are not fleeing destruction. You are stepping into life. Every emergency call from heaven is an invitation into greater safety, greater glory, greater purpose. So, when the urgency comes, do not argue, do not delay, move. For your obedience may not only save you, it may save your family, your community, even generations you have not yet seen. You are chosen, and chosen ones must be ready to respond when heaven sounds the alarm. Beloved, let this word burn in you. Do not file it away. Act on it. Write it down. Pray over it. And most importantly, obey it. The Spirit is speaking clearly, the hour is urgent, the threshold is near, and your yes is required now. Mark it, seal it, declare it. Say it again, I will obey. Chosen one, every blessing carries a weight, and every upgrade carries hidden responsibilities. Many desire the crown but do not realize the cost of wearing it. They long for visibility, favor, and opportunity, but they do not consider the discipline, sacrifice, and accountability required to sustain them. You, however, must see beyond the glory into the gravity. To be chosen is not simply to be elevated, it is to be entrusted. Your upgrade has unlocked new authority. But with authority comes responsibility. You cannot live as you once did. Your words carry greater impact. Your actions echo louder. Your choices ripple farther. Every step you take influences more than yourself. It influences those who look to you, those connected to you, those who will inherit your legacy. Hidden responsibilities are often not glamorous. They are unseen disciplines, quiet sacrifices, and silent obediences. They do not make headlines, but they sustain your destiny. Consider the priest who lights the incense daily. No one watches, no one applauds, but that act sustains the fragrance of worship for the entire nation. So too with you. The hidden things you steward in secret will preserve the visible things entrusted to you in public. Chosen one, do not despise the unseen. Your greatest responsibilities may never be noticed by crowds, but they are seen by heaven. Prayer in the midnight hours, fasting when no one else knows, forgiving when no one apologizes, giving when no one says thank you. These hidden obediences are the pillars of your upgrade. Remove them, and everything collapses. Honor them, and everything thrives. The Apostle Paul wrote in the second letter to Timothy, chapter 2, verse 15, "Do your best to present yourself to God as one approved, a worker unashamed, rightly handling the word of truth." This is one of your hidden responsibilities, to handle truth with integrity, not twisting it to suit convenience, not bending it to appease others, but standing firm, even when unpopular. The chosen are not called to echo culture, they are called to embody truth. That responsibility is not always easy, but it is always essential. Another hidden responsibility is intercession. As you ascend, you will find yourself burdened for others more deeply than before. Names will come to your mind in prayer. Situations will weigh on your heart. This is not random, it is assignment. Heaven entrusts you with burdens to carry in prayer because you have proven faithful. Do not ignore these promptings. To intercede is to partner with God in shaping destinies unseen. You also carry the responsibility of example. People are watching, even when you wish they were not. Your endurance in hardship, your humility in success, your peace in storms, all of these become testimonies for others. Some may never read a Bible, but they will read your life. Live carefully, not in paranoia, but in awareness. Your life is a letter, and heaven is the author. Chosen one. Stewardship is another dimension of hidden responsibility. Stewarding time, finances, energy, and gifts wisely. The chosen cannot afford to be careless. Every resource you squander is a seed never sown. Every opportunity wasted is a harvest delayed. Heaven entrusts more to those who steward faithfully. There is also the responsibility of consistency. Upgrades bring momentum, but momentum without consistency crashes. Discipline is what sustains, showing up day after day, even when feelings fade, remaining faithful in obscurity as much as in visibility. Consistency is not glamorous, but it is the foundation of greatness. Do not forget the responsibility of purity. This is not about perfection, but about alignment. Guard your heart against compromise, your mind against corruption, your spirit against contamination. The enemy will always target purity because it is the wellspring of power. Compromise may offer shortcuts, but it empties authority. Guard yourself diligently. Chosen one. Another hidden responsibility is listening. The greater your influence, the more tempting it becomes to speak constantly. But chosen ones must also listen to God, to wise counsel, to those they serve. Listening is humility in action. It acknowledges that no matter how high you rise, you remain a learner, dependent on wisdom beyond yourself. Perhaps the most challenging responsibility is perseverance. There will be seasons where the weight feels crushing, where progress feels slow, where obedience feels thankless. In those moments, perseverance is your weapon. To endure when quitting feels easier. To keep building when results seem invisible. To remain faithful when applause fades. Perseverance proves the authenticity of your calling. Do not think of these responsibilities as burdens. They are privileges. They are evidence that heaven trusts you. To be entrusted with hidden duties is to be counted worthy of carrying weight that others cannot. Many desire platforms but shrink from process. You, however, must embrace both. Remember Jesus. Before the miracles, he endured wilderness. Before the crowds, he endured obscurity. Before the resurrection, he endured the cross. His authority was undeniable, but so were his responsibilities. You walk the same path. Do not seek crown without cross, glory without sacrifice, power without purity. To be chosen is to embrace both honor and weight. Chosen one. Hidden responsibilities may never bring earthly applause, but they secure eternal reward. Heaven sees, heaven records, heaven honors, and in due time, what you have cultivated in secret will bear fruit in public. Do not grow weary. Every unseen prayer, every quiet sacrifice, every hidden act of obedience is shaping your destiny. Lift your head, chosen one. Do not despise the weight you carry. It is proof of trust. It is evidence of your upgrade. You are not being crushed, you are being shaped. You are not being burdened, you are being entrusted. And one day, you will look back and realize the hidden responsibilities were the very things that sustained your rise. Carry them faithfully. Embrace them joyfully. Steward them wisely, for you are chosen, and chosen ones carry weight that others cannot see. Chosen one, as your journey continues, the hidden sparks within you are preparing to ignite into miracles. These are not abstract wonders, nor are they reserved only for stories in ancient texts. They are real, tangible, and destined to accompany your life. For chosen ones do not merely speak of miracles, they live them. Your upgrade is not only about strength, wisdom, or authority. It is about stepping into a dimension where the supernatural becomes natural, where what is impossible for others becomes normal for you. Understand this: miracles are not random. They are signs of alignment. When your life aligns with heaven's flow, miracles are the natural outcome. They are not accidents but confirmations. Each one is a reminder that you are not moving in human strength alone. You are partnered with heaven, and heaven delights to show itself strong through you. Miracles will begin small, often unnoticed by others but undeniable to you. A sudden breakthrough in an area where you once struggled. A door opening in a place you thought was sealed forever. A provision arriving at the precise moment of need. These small miracles are not small at all. They are training grounds. They teach you to notice, to honor, to testify. When you learn to celebrate these, you prepare yourself for larger demonstrations. Chosen one. Never despise the day of small miracles. For just as faith grows by practice, so too does your capacity for wonder. A heart that thanks God for daily bread will one day witness manna from heaven. A soul that praises Him for a single open door will one day walk through gates of nations. Miracles multiply where gratitude abounds. But hear this: miracles are not only for your comfort. They are also for your commission. The chosen are not called to hoard wonders for themselves, but to release them as testimonies for others. When the lame walked, the blind saw, and the oppressed were freed in Scripture. The result was not only joy for the individual, but awakening for the community. Miracles are contagious. They ripple outward, sparking faith in those who witness them. The Gospel of Mark, chapter 9, verse 23, records Jesus' words, "Everything is possible for one who believes." This is the essence of your upgrade. Faith is the doorway through which miracles enter. Your belief pulls the impossible into the possible. It is not about the size of your faith, it is about the object of your faith. Even a mustard seed placed in God's hands becomes a mountain-moving force. Chosen one. Miracles will follow your obedience. They are not parlor tricks or random fireworks. They are tied to your yes. When you step where heaven leads, the miraculous will accompany you. Do not chase wonders, chase obedience. The wonders will follow. You must also prepare for miracles to manifest in unexpected ways. They may not always look like instant deliverance. Sometimes the miracle is endurance, the strength to keep going when others collapse. Sometimes the miracle is perspective, the ability to see meaning in the midst of suffering. Sometimes the miracle is provision, but not through abundance, rather through sufficiency that never runs out. The chosen must learn to recognize miracles in all their forms, not only the spectacular, and yet spectacular miracles will come too. There will be moments when healing breaks forth, when provision multiplies, when doors fling open with undeniable force. These moments will mark you, reminding you that heaven's hand rests heavily upon your life. Do not fear them. Do not shrink from them. Receive them with humility, and testify boldly of what you have seen. Chosen one. Miracles are also weapons. They terrify the enemy, for they are visible evidence of heaven's intervention. When a miracle occurs, it silences doubt, shatters lies, and dismantles darkness. That is why opposition increases around seasons of miracles. The enemy cannot stop the wonder, but he will try to blind you to it. He will whisper that it was coincidence, that it was chance, that it was your own effort. Resist these lies. Testify of the truth. Call it what it is, a miracle. Be prepared also for miracles to demand stewardship. When provision multiplies, how will you use it when healing comes? How will you live differently when doors open? How will you walk through them? Every miracle is both gift and responsibility. To squander it is to dishonor the giver. To steward it well is to invite more. Chosen one. Your life is entering a season where miracles will not be rare interruptions, but regular companions. This does not mean every day will feel spectacular, but it does mean that the supernatural will thread itself into your natural rhythm. Expect it. Look for it. Speak it. Walk as if you know miracles are waiting, because they are. Do not compare your miracles with others. The way heaven works in your life may not look like anyone else's. Celebrate theirs, but do not despise yours. Each chosen one carries unique signs tailored to their calling. Your miracles will match your measure. They will align with your assignment. They will confirm your destiny. Think also of the legacy of miracles. When you testify, you plant seeds of faith in others. Your story becomes their spark. Your breakthrough becomes their blueprint. Never hide your wonders in silence. Speak of them, not to boast, but to encourage. For every chosen one who testifies multiplies faith in those who listen. Beloved, prepare your heart. Miracles are not fairy tales, they are your inheritance. They will stretch your faith, challenge your reason, and awaken your wonder. They will remind you daily that you are not alone, that heaven is near, that God is faithful. Chosen one, your upgrade is not just about inward transformation or outward authority. It is about living as a walking sign of heaven on earth. You are not only a recipient of miracles, you are a carrier of them. Where you go, the atmosphere will shift. Where you speak, faith will rise. Where you lay your hands, healing will flow. This is not arrogance, it is alignment. It is what happens when chosen ones embrace their calling fully. So walk expectantly, pray boldly, live gratefully. For the days ahead will be marked by wonders that leave no doubt you are chosen, and heaven's hand rests mightily upon you. Chosen one, your journey is accelerating, and as you ascend higher, the call becomes more refined. This is the hour of the inner court, the sacred space of your heart and your closest circle. Upgrades are not only about what happens in public, they are about what happens in secret. The spotlight may draw crowds, but it is in the inner court where true transformation is sustained. If the inner court is neglected, the outer court will eventually collapse. This is why heaven is pressing you now to examine your inner circle. Who stands closest to you? Who has access to your thoughts, your dreams, your vulnerabilities? The chosen cannot afford to be careless here. For every Judas near Jesus, there must also be a John. The wrong voices in your inner court can delay or derail your destiny, while the right ones will sharpen and strengthen it. Chosen one, your inner court begins with your own heart. This is the sacred space where heaven communes with you. Guard it fiercely. Do not allow bitterness, jealousy, or unforgiveness to lodge there. These intruders corrode the very foundation of your calling. Purify your inner court with prayer, with worship, with truth. For if your heart remains clean, your voice will remain clear. The book of Proverbs, chapter 4, verse 23, declares, above all else, guard your heart, for everything you do flows from it. This is no light instruction. It is the command of heaven for those who are chosen. Your heart is the wellspring of your destiny. If it is polluted, your flow will be tainted. If it is guarded, your flow will be pure and powerful. Chosen one, notice how the enemy often targets your inner circle first. Rarely does he begin with public attacks. Instead, he sows division in close relationships, whispers lies into private thoughts, and plants seeds of suspicion between those meant to walk together. This is strategic. If he can destabilize the inner court, he can weaken the outer court. Do not be ignorant of his schemes. This is why you must discern who belongs close to you. Some people love you at a distance, but cannot handle intimacy. Some celebrate your victories, but secretly resent your calling. Others are assigned by heaven to walk with you in covenant. Pray for wisdom to know the difference. Affection alone is not enough. Alignment is what matters. Chosen one, your inner court also requires pruning. There may be voices you once trusted who cannot walk into this next chapter with you. This is not rejection, it is refinement. When the Spirit shows you that someone no longer belongs in that sacred space, release them. Holding on to the wrong voices will cloud your discernment and drain your strength. But do not despair. For every relationship that fades, heaven provides one that aligns. You will not be left empty. Your circle may grow smaller, but it will grow stronger. You do not need many, you need the right few. Beloved, let me also speak to the solitude that sometimes surrounds the inner court. There will be seasons where even the closest allies cannot walk with you fully. Certain battles must be faced alone. Certain decisions made in the secret place with God alone. Do not fear this solitude. It is not abandonment, it is consecration. In those hours, you are being anchored more deeply in the one who never leaves you. Chosen one, the purity of your inner court determines the power of your outer influence. Do not trade intimacy for popularity. Do not sacrifice depth for applause. Protect the sacred, and heaven will magnify the public. Neglect the sacred, and the public will eventually collapse. In this moment, I want you to mark your agreement with heaven. Do not just read this word, seal it with declaration. In the comments, type this number 888. Why 888? Because it is the number of new beginnings, of cycles broken and fresh seasons unlocked. When you type it, you are declaring, I guard my inner court. I choose purity. I step into new beginnings with clarity and strength. It is not superstition, it is prophetic alignment. You are acknowledging that heaven is cleansing and renewing the core of who you are. Chosen one. You must also remember that the inner court is where secrets are revealed. Not everything heaven shows you is meant to be shared. Some revelations are for public proclamation, but others are for private preparation. Wisdom is knowing the difference. Do not expose prematurely what heaven has given you in confidence. Guard the mysteries until their appointed time. Think of Mary, the mother of Jesus. She received angelic revelation about her son. Yet Scripture says she treasured up all these things and pondered them in her heart. She did not rush to announce them. She carried them quietly until the time was right. You, too, must treasure certain revelations in your inner court until heaven says, release it. Chosen one, your upgrade demands that you build rhythms of intimacy in your inner court. Create altars in secret. Establish prayer patterns that no one sees. Sing songs in solitude that no one hears. These hidden acts are the fuel for your public fire. Without them, your flame will flicker. With them, your flame will blaze steadily. No matter the winds of opposition, be vigilant. Guard against pride that whispers, "You no longer need the secret place." Guard against distraction that pulls you from quiet communion. Guard against laziness that tempts you to neglect what once sustained you. The inner court is not optional, it is essential. And know this: heaven delights in the secret. Jesus himself taught, "Your Father, who sees what is done in secret, will reward you." Every hidden prayer, every unseen fast, every private act of surrender is recorded. The reward may not always be visible to others, but it will always be undeniable in your life. Chosen one. The upgrade is not just about crowns and thrones, it is about purity of heart and faithfulness in secret. Guard your inner court with diligence, and you will carry an authority that cannot be shaken, a peace that cannot be stolen, and a clarity that cannot be clouded. So stand, watch over your heart. Discern your circle. Embrace your solitude. Treasure your secrets. For this is the inner court, and it is the foundation of everything you will become. Type it boldly in faith, 888. Mark the beginning of your new season, for heaven is purifying your inner court, and your destiny is being secured in the sacred. Chosen one. The ascent you are walking is glorious, but it is not without its dangers. With elevation comes the twin threats of doubt and arrogance. Both are subtle, both are destructive, and both are enemies you must confront if you are to sustain your upgrade. Doubt whispers that you are not enough, that your calling is an illusion, that your scars disqualify you. Arrogance shouts that you are self-sufficient, that you no longer need guidance, that you are greater than the one who sent you. One shrinks you, the other inflates you. Both distort you. Let us begin with doubt. Doubt often enters through weariness. When promises seem delayed, when opposition grows louder, when progress feels invisible, doubt creeps in like a shadow. It tells you that maybe you misheard. Maybe you imagined. Maybe you are not truly chosen. This is the battlefield of the mind. Doubt is not a lack of faith, it is a distorted faith. Faith in the wrong outcome. It imagines the worst and calls it truth. Chosen one. You must confront doubt with remembrance. Recall the times when heaven intervened, when provision arrived, when prayers were answered. Testimonies are your weapons. Doubt cannot stand in the face of history. When your mind questions, remind it of what your spirit knows: you are chosen, preserved, and sustained. The Gospel of John, chapter 20, verse 29, records Jesus' words to Thomas, "Because you have seen me, you have believed. Blessed are those who have not seen and yet have believed." This is your charge. You are blessed when you believe even before you see. Doubt demands evidence, but faith produces evidence. Believe first, and the signs will follow. Do not let the absence of visible progress erase the presence of invisible movement. Seeds grow in silence before they break the soil. Now let us consider arrogance. Where doubt shrinks you, arrogance swells you. It creeps in when visibility increases, when authority expands, when applause grows. It tempts you to believe you are the source of your success. It deceives you into forgetting that every gift is grace. Every opportunity is provision. Every breath is mercy. Arrogance blinds you to dependence and robs you of humility. Chosen one. Arrogance is more dangerous than doubt because it disguises itself as confidence. But there is a difference. Confidence says, I can because he is with me. Arrogance says, I can because I am enough. The first honors God, the second dethrones him. This is why arrogance destroys. It cuts you off from the very source that sustains you. Guard your heart. No matter how high you rise, remember the valley you were lifted from. No matter how bright your crown, remember the scars that shaped you. Gratitude is the antidote to arrogance. When you remain thankful, you remain humble. When you acknowledge that all is grace, arrogance cannot take root. Chosen one. There will be moments when you feel the pull of both enemies. Doubt will whisper, you are too weak. Arrogance will declare, you are too strong. The truth is neither. The truth is this, you are chosen, which means you are strong in him, yet dependent on him. You are nothing without grace, yet unstoppable with it. Do not walk the path of doubt, shrinking back in fear. Do not walk the path of arrogance, striding ahead in pride. Walk the path of faith and humility. Faith silences doubt. Humility crushes arrogance. These are the twin pillars that will sustain you. Consider Moses. At first, he doubted, who am I to go to Pharaoh? Later, when his face shone with God's glory, arrogance could have tempted him, but he remained humble, calling himself only a servant. Or think of Paul. He endured thorns that kept him reliant on grace, yet his faith was unshakable as he declared, I can do all things through Christ. Their balance is your blueprint. Chosen one. Recognize that both doubt and arrogance often come in cycles. You may defeat one only to face the other. This is why vigilance is required. Pay attention to the whispers in your mind. When you feel smaller than your calling, confront doubt. When you feel larger than your dependence, confront arrogance. Both are lies. Neither reflects your true identity. Practical steps matter here. Surround yourself with voices that speak truth. Keep reminders of past victories visible. Write down scriptures that anchor your soul. Stay in community that will correct you when arrogance creeps in and lift you when doubt drags you down. These safeguards will keep you balanced. Do not despise the process of wrestling with these enemies. Even their presence can sharpen you. Doubt pushes you to remember. Arrogance pushes you to remain grateful. Both can become catalysts for growth if you respond rightly. The chosen are not those who never face lies. They are those who continually replace lies with truth. Chosen one. The reason this battle feels so intense is because your upgrade is real. The enemy does not waste energy on the ordinary. He targets those who carry destiny. Your doubt is not proof of weakness, it is proof of calling. Your temptation toward arrogance is not proof of pride, it is proof of influence. You are in this battle because you are chosen. And chosen ones are always tested in the balance between humility and confidence. Lift your head. You are not failing simply because you wrestle. You are not disqualified because you feel tension. You are being shaped, refined, strengthened. Each time you resist doubt, your faith deepens. Each time you resist arrogance, your humility matures. And together, faith and humility create a vessel unshakable by storms. Chosen one. Your upgrade demands maturity. It is not enough to burn brightly, you must burn steadily. And steady fire requires balance. Balance between boldness and dependence. Balance between confidence and humility. Balance between authority and surrender. This is the hidden art of chosen ones. So walk carefully, but not fearfully. Guard your heart, but do not shrink. Stand tall, but remain bowed in worship. This is how you will carry your upgrade without collapse. This is how you will silence doubt without inflating arrogance. This is how you will endure as chosen, crowned, and faithful. Chosen one, we have walked together through valleys of fire and peaks of glory, through tests, revelations, responsibilities, and miracles. Yet there is something you must not forget. Your upgrade is not simply for you. It is for impact. The chosen are never blessed only for themselves. They are blessed to be a blessing, anointed to be a vessel, upgraded to be a channel through which heaven flows into the earth. You carry more than personal transformation. You carry the potential to shift atmospheres, to influence families, to awaken communities, to ignite nations. Your upgrade is not only about survival, it is about assignment. You were not chosen to hide. You were chosen to shine. And when you shine, darkness trembles, not because of who you are alone, but because of the one who burns through you. Chosen one. Impact does not always look dramatic. Sometimes it looks like one word of encouragement to someone on the edge of despair. Sometimes it looks like an act of integrity in a workplace filled with compromise. Sometimes it looks like interceding for someone who will never know your name. Do not measure impact only by size, measure it by obedience. Every act of obedience carries eternal weight, whether seen or unseen. But hear this: as your impact increases, so too does the responsibility to remain rooted. Impact can intoxicate if not grounded in humility. People will look to you, admire you, even depend on you. If you are not careful, you may begin to see yourself as the source. Remember always, you are a vessel, not the spring. The power flows through you, but it does not originate in you. Scripture says in the Gospel of Matthew, chapter 5, verse 14, "You are the light of the world. A town built on a hill cannot be hidden." This is your calling. You are not hidden any longer. The upgrade has placed you on a hill, where your light shines, not for your glory, but for heaven's. A city on a hill cannot be concealed, and neither can a chosen one walking in obedience. Chosen one, do not shrink from this responsibility. Many try to dim their light out of fear of attention or resistance, but your light is not optional, it is ordained. To hide your shine is to deny your assignment. To diminish your radiance is to rob others of their hope. You were never meant to blend in. You were always meant to stand out. Yet impact does not require perfection. You may stumble. You may falter. But even in your weakness, your authenticity carries power. People are not moved by flawless masks. They are moved by genuine lives. Your scars, your struggles, your victories, your endurance, these are the testimonies that will ripple outward and change lives. Chosen one, your impact is not confined to what you see. There will be moments when you feel unseen, when you wonder if your efforts matter. But every seed sown in faith bears fruit, whether in this season or the next. Your words echo longer than you realize. Your actions ripple farther than you imagine. Eternity measures impact differently than time. And here is the beauty: impact multiplies when shared. One flame can ignite another until an entire forest burns with light. That is why your voice, your story, your testimony must be shared, not hoarded, not silenced, but released. The chosen are not called to silence, they are called to declaration. Beloved, if these words stir something deep within you, if they remind you that you were made for more than survival, then I invite you to do more than just listen. Help this message spread. Take a moment now to like this word so it reaches more eyes. Share it so another chosen one may awaken to their purpose. Subscribe so you remain connected to the continual flow of these messages. For what heaven is releasing in this season is too vital to miss. This is not about vanity, it is about vision. Every action you take here extends the reach of the message. Your like creates visibility. Your share carries the word into places I cannot go, but you can. Your subscription ties you into a stream of continual encouragement, equipping you to remain strong in the days ahead. Think of it this way: when you amplify this message, you are not only feeding yourself, you are feeding someone starving for hope. You may never know the name of the person who needed to hear this, but heaven will know, and heaven will honor your obedience. Chosen one, impact begins with obedience, but it expands with community. When chosen ones gather, encourage one another, and spread the word, the ripple becomes a wave. What begins as a whisper turns into a roar. What starts as a spark becomes a blaze. You are not only called to receive, you are called to multiply. And let me remind you, your impact is generational. What you carry will not end with you. The seeds you plant now will grow into trees that shade those who come after you. Your obedience will ripple into children not yet born, into communities you will never see, into nations you may never visit. This is the legacy of chosen ones. They do not live only for today, they live for eternity. So do not underestimate yourself. You may feel small, but heaven has placed greatness within you. You may feel ordinary, but your obedience is extraordinary. You may feel unseen, but heaven watches every act of faith. And one day, you will see the full tapestry of your impact and marvel at how far the ripples traveled. Chosen one, your upgrade is not an end, it is a beginning. It is the launching point into a life of influence, service, and legacy. Do not take it lightly. Do not hold it back. Release it boldly. Shine it freely. And trust that heaven will magnify it beyond your imagination. Like, share, subscribe, not as empty gestures, but as prophetic acts of multiplying the light. For when chosen ones shine together, the world cannot remain the same. Chosen one, you have come far, but the path ahead demands vigilance. For as your influence grows, so too does the intensity of spiritual warfare. You must understand, you are not walking casually into destiny, you are advancing into contested territory. Every step you take into your calling is a step that disrupts darkness. That is why the battle has grown fiercer. That is why the resistance has increased. Do not be surprised by opposition. It is the clearest sign of your impact. If you were not a threat, the enemy would not bother with you. But because you are chosen, because you carry light, because your words and actions dismantle the works of darkness, you have become a target. Yet do not fear. For the battle belongs not to you, but to the Lord. Chosen one. The first strategy of darkness is intimidation. It seeks to magnify your weaknesses, to make your challenges seem insurmountable, to convince you that you are unprepared for the fight. Intimidation whispers, "You are too small. You are too fragile. You are too broken." But hear the truth: you are not fighting in your own strength. You are armored with divine power. You are backed by the armies of heaven. The Apostle Paul reminds us in Ephesians chapter 6, verse 11, "Put on the full armor of God, so that you can take your stand against the devil's schemes." This armor is not metaphorical for you, it is real. Truth around your waist, righteousness guarding your chest, the gospel of peace on your feet, faith as your shield, salvation as your helmet, the word of God as your sword, and prayer as your lifeline. With this armor, you are not defenseless, you are unstoppable. The second tactic of darkness is distraction. If it cannot intimidate you, it will try to divert you. Suddenly, unnecessary battles will arise. People will provoke you into arguments that do not matter. Temptations will appear that seem harmless but pull you off course. Responsibilities will multiply, demanding your energy for things that do not serve your assignment. Chosen one, do not fall for it. Not every battle is yours to fight. Some distractions are designed to drain you before you reach the true battlefield. The third tactic is deception. Lies whispered in the dark. Accusations flung at your character. False narratives designed to taint your reputation. The enemy knows he cannot undo your upgrade, so he will try to make you doubt it. This is why you must anchor yourself in truth. Truth silences lies. Truth dismantles accusations. Truth steadies your steps when deception swirls around you. Chosen one. Warfare is not always external. Much of it takes place within. The battlefield of the mind is where many chosen ones stumble. Thoughts of fear, shame, or despair creep in. But remember, you are not your thoughts. You are not the whispers of darkness. You are what heaven has declared over you: chosen, anointed, victorious. Guard your mind fiercely. Replace lies with truth. Fill your spirit with the word until it becomes your reflex in battle. Do not imagine you are alone in this war. Heaven fights for you. Angels are dispatched on your behalf. The Spirit intercedes for you with groans too deep for words. And the blood of Jesus already secures your victory. You fight from victory, not for it. The outcome is settled. The battle is about endurance, not uncertainty. Chosen one. Now is the time to rise in courage. Lift your shield. Draw your sword. Stand your ground. Do not retreat. Do not surrender. Do not shrink. You were chosen not only to endure battles, but to win them. And every victory you claim is not only for you, it is for those who will follow. The battles you face today are breaking chains for generations. The wars you endure now are making the way easier for those who come after you. This is why you cannot give up. Your fight is bigger than you. Beloved, I want you to declare your stance even now, not silently, not passively, but boldly. In the comments, type these words: I stand firm. Why? Because declaration is part of warfare. The enemy thrives on silence, but he trembles at confession. When you type it, you are not only making a public statement, you are releasing a spiritual decree. You are saying to heaven, to earth, and to hell itself I will not move. I will not bend. I will not break. Chosen one, you are not fragile, you are fortified. You are not weak, you are weaponized. Every prayer you pray shakes the unseen. Every step you take advances light. Every word of truth you speak dismantles deception. You may not see all the effects now, but eternity records every move. So press on. Wear your armor daily. Guard your mind diligently. Refuse distractions ruthlessly. Declare truth boldly. And above all, remember this: the one who called you is faithful, and he will finish what he began in you. The war is real, but so is your victory. The battle is fierce, but so is your anointing. The opposition is loud, but so is your authority. Do not fear. Do not retreat. Stand firm, for you are chosen for this exact moment in history. Chosen one. Every upgrade demands endurance. It is not enough to rise, you must remain. Many begin well. Few finish well. But the mark of the truly chosen is perseverance. The ability to keep pressing when the fire burns hotter, when the road grows steeper, when the night stretches longer. This endurance is not born of sheer willpower, it is born of trust, of leaning not on your strength but on His. You must understand this clearly. Destiny is not a sprint, it is a marathon. There will be bursts of acceleration. Yes, moments where heaven propels you forward in leaps. But between these bursts are long stretches of steady walking, and in those stretches, endurance is forged. Impatience is one of the enemy's favorite snares. He whispers, "Why hasn't it happened yet? Why are you still waiting? Why is it taking so long?" His aim is to make you abandon the process just before breakthrough. Chosen one, do not surrender to impatience. The process is shaping you. Every delay is training. Every detour is teaching. Every difficulty is equipping. Nothing is wasted. Even the seasons that feel stagnant are rich with hidden growth. Seeds do their most important work underground. Roots deepen long before fruits appear. Endurance is what ensures that when fruit finally comes, it lasts. The letter to the Hebrews, chapter 10, verse 36, declares, "You need to persevere so that when you have done the will of God, you will receive what He has promised." This is your reminder. Perseverance is the bridge between obedience and promise. Without it, the promise remains unclaimed. With it, the promise is inevitable. Endurance is not optional. It is essential. Chosen one, you have already endured much. The scars you carry prove it. The tears you have shed testify to it. But now you are being called to a deeper endurance, not just to survive, but to thrive in the waiting. To remain steady even when storms roar. For chosen ones do not simply endure trials, they are transformed by them. Think of Job. He lost everything: wealth, family, health, yet he refused to curse God. His endurance became his crown. Think of Joseph, betrayed, enslaved, imprisoned, yet he persevered. And in due time, he rose to govern nations. Think of Paul, shipwrecked, beaten, imprisoned. Yet his endurance wrote letters that still ignite the world today. Their endurance was not passive waiting, it was active faith. A refusal to let go of God even when everything else was stripped away. Chosen one. Endurance is not glamorous. It is often hidden. No applause. no recognition, no visible reward, just quiet faithfulness in the shadows. Yet heaven sees. Every step you take when you feel like collapsing is recorded. Every whispered prayer in the midnight hour is treasured. Every act of obedience in weariness is honored. Do not despise the slow seasons. They are not punishment, they are preparation. Endurance, forged in obscurity, is what enables you to carry glory in visibility. If you cannot endure in private, you will collapse in public. Heaven tests you in the shadows to prepare you for the spotlight. Chosen one. Understand this too. Endurance is not about gritting your teeth in misery. It is about cultivating joy in the journey. The enemy wants you to equate endurance with drudgery, to see it as a burden. But endurance infused with hope becomes strength. When you fix your eyes on the promise, the pain of the process diminishes. When you trust the faithfulness of the one who called you, the weight becomes lighter. This is why worship is such a weapon. Worship lifts your gaze from circumstances to eternity. Worship transforms endurance from survival into joy. Paul and Silas sang hymns in prison, not because their chains were gone, but because their faith was alive. Their worship turned endurance into breakthrough. So too will your worship transform your waiting. Chosen one. There will be times when endurance feels impossible, when your body is weary, when your mind is fogged, when your spirit is heavy. In those moments, cry out for strength. For endurance is not human, it is divine. The Spirit sustains you when flesh falters. Grace carries you when strength fails. And the one who began the good work in you will finish it. Do not measure endurance by how you feel. Feelings fluctuate. Endurance is measured by faithfulness. Even if your pace is slow, even if your steps are heavy, as long as you keep moving, you are enduring. Victory is not always about speed. Sometimes it is simply about refusing to quit. Beloved, endurance also requires perspective. Do not fixate only on the moment. Fix your eyes on eternity. This life is a vapor compared to what awaits. Every trial you endure, every hardship you overcome, every sacrifice you make is storing up glory that far outweighs the suffering. Endurance is never wasted, it is always rewarded. Chosen one. Your upgrade requires this resilience. Without endurance, authority crumbles. Without endurance, influence fades. Without endurance, legacy withers. But with endurance, you will outlast storms, outlive attacks, and outshine darkness. Your perseverance will become a testimony, not just for you, but for all who watch you. Lift your head. Do not grow weary. Strength is coming. Hope is alive. You are not running aimlessly. You are running toward promise. You are not enduring pointlessly. You are being prepared for glory. The crown belongs not to the swift, but to the steadfast. And steadfast you shall be. So, walk on. Chosen one. Take the next step. However small, whisper the next prayer. However weak, sing the next song. However faint, for every act of endurance pushes you closer to fulfillment. The finish line is nearer than you think, and the reward will be greater than you imagine. Chosen one. When heaven upgrades you, the concept of time itself begins to shift. You are no longer bound only to the rhythms of the natural. You are invited into the timings of the divine. There is a difference between time and timing. Time is measured in minutes and hours. days and years. Timing is measured in purpose. Time is quantity, but timing is quality. The chosen must learn to live not merely by clocks and calendars, but by seasons and appointments orchestrated from heaven. You have likely felt this tension already. There were moments when you pushed, worked, and strategized, yet nothing seemed to move. Then suddenly, without warning, doors opened easily. Connections aligned seamlessly. Opportunities arrived unexpectedly. This is the mystery of divine timing. It cannot be forced, and it cannot be stopped. It arrives not according to human effort, but according to heaven's design. Chosen one. Impatience is the enemy of timing. Many abandon their destiny not because they were unworthy, but because they could not wait. They mistook delay for denial. They thought silence meant absence. But divine timing often requires waiting, and waiting requires trust. Every seed carries an appointed time to sprout. You cannot rush the rain, but when it comes, growth is inevitable. Ecclesiastes chapter 3, verse 1 declares, "There is a time for everything, and a season for every activity under the heavens." This scripture is your compass. Every promise has a season. Every assignment has an appointed hour. Every upgrade unfolds in stages. If you step too soon, you sabotage the process. If you step too late, you miss the wave. The chosen must learn to discern the now of heaven. Discernment comes through intimacy. Those who live distracted cannot hear the rhythms of timing, but those who linger in prayer, who still their hearts, who listen closely, they recognize the subtle shifts. They sense when to move, when to wait, when to speak, when to be silent. Discernment of timing is one of the greatest treasures of the chosen. Chosen one. Divine timing often feels disruptive. Just when you have grown comfortable, heaven stirs you to move. Just when you thought you were ready, heaven says, "Wait." Just when you believed it was over, heaven declares, "It is beginning." This disruption is not cruelty, it is precision. Timing is not about convenience, but about alignment. Heaven sees what you cannot, and it orchestrates timing for maximum impact. Think of Sarah and Abraham. They waited decades for the promised child. To them, the time felt impossibly late. But in heaven's timing, Isaac's birth was perfect. His arrival carried prophetic weight beyond their personal desire. Or think of Joseph. Years in prison may have felt wasted, but his release came in one moment of timing that positioned him to govern nations. Human schedules could not have arranged such precision. Chosen one. Divine timing will require you to surrender control. This is difficult for the flesh, for we crave certainty and predictability. But chosen ones must learn to live by trust, not timetables. To say, "Lord, not my will, not my clock, but yours." This surrender is not weakness, it is wisdom. For only He knows the full picture, and only He can align every detail flawlessly. You must also recognize that divine timing is rarely convenient. It often interrupts. You may be asked to step out when you feel unprepared, or to wait when you feel eager. Yet both are necessary. If you step too soon, the soil may not be ready. If you wait too long, the harvest may rot. Timing demands trust beyond your logic. Chosen one. Do not despise the waiting seasons. They are not wasted. In the waiting, your roots deepen. In the waiting, your character matures. In the waiting, hidden preparation takes place. When the appointed time comes, you will discover that what felt like delay was actually foundation. Without waiting, the weight of fulfillment would crush you. But also, do not fear sudden shifts. There will be moments when heaven accelerates. A single phone call changes everything. A chance meeting becomes destiny. An unexpected opportunity launches you forward. These are not accidents, they are appointments. When acceleration comes, do not hesitate. Move quickly. For timing windows are often narrow. Chosen one. Timing also applies to your words and actions. Even truth spoken at the wrong time can wound. Even vision pursued out of season can fail. Timing is what turns good into effective. The chosen must not only know what to do, but when to do it. Seek the Spirit's guidance, and you will act not by impulse but by alignment. Consider Jesus. He often said, "My hour has not yet come." He knew timing mattered. Even miracles waited for appointed moments. Yet when the hour arrived, he moved without hesitation. This is your model: patience in waiting, boldness in action. Chosen one. As you grow in this upgrade, you will begin to notice synchronicities, divine alignments that defy coincidence. A person appears at just the right moment. A word confirms exactly what you prayed. An opportunity arrives precisely when you are ready. These are the fingerprints of timing. Recognize them, honor them, and respond with gratitude. Do not allow comparison to poison your perspective on timing. Looking at others may tempt you to think you are late or left behind. But destiny is not a race against others. It is a journey in alignment with heaven's clock. Their season is theirs, yours is yours. Trust your process. Celebrate theirs. Do not confuse speed with purpose. Chosen one. When timing and obedience intersect, miracles manifest. When heaven says move and you say yes, acceleration is unstoppable. Do not fear missing your moment. If you remain faithful, heaven will bring the moment to you. Doors meant for you cannot be locked by others. Opportunities assigned to you cannot be stolen. Timing is secured not by striving, but by surrender. So, walk with patience. Listen for the rhythms. Watch for the signs. Trust the delays. Embrace the accelerations. For you are not at the mercy of time, you are aligned with timing. And timing, in the hands of heaven, is perfect. Chosen one. There is a stirring in your spirit that will not let you go. It is the awareness that heaven is calling you into deeper alignment. A season where distractions must fall and clarity must rise. This is not merely about survival, it is about precision. You are stepping into a moment where the smallest acts of obedience carry immeasurable weight. You cannot afford to wander aimlessly. You must walk deliberately, with every step aligned to destiny. Chosen one. Alignment is not just about doing what is right. It is about being positioned where heaven can release its full flow through you. A ship may be strong. A sail may be ready. But unless the sail aligns with the wind, there is no movement. So it is with you. Your calling, gifts, and desires are in place. But unless they align with heaven's direction, you remain stuck. Alignment is the posture that catches the wind of God and propels you forward. The prophet Isaiah, Chapter 1, verse 19, declares, "If you are willing and obedient, you will eat the good things of the land." This scripture reveals the essence of alignment. It is not enough to be willing, you must also be obedient. And it is not enough to obey grudgingly, you must obey willingly. True alignment is the fusion of desire and action, heart and hand, faith and follow-through. Chosen one. Alignment requires pruning. There are patterns, habits, and relationships that once served you, but now slow you down. You cannot carry unnecessary weight into your next season. Imagine a runner shedding heavy garments before the race begins. They are not evil garments, just unhelpful. In the same way, you must let go of anything that hinders your flow. Some of this pruning will feel painful, but it is purposeful. Heaven removes not to punish, but to prepare. Alignment also requires focus. Distractions are the enemy of destiny. They do not always appear as sins. Often, they appear as good things that are not God things. Endless busyness, scattered attention, misplaced priorities, these are enough to derail even the chosen. You must ask yourself daily, does this align with my calling? Does this action bring me closer to my assignment or pull me away? Focus sharpens impact. Chosen one. Alignment often feels costly. It may require you to say no to opportunities others would seize. It may require you to walk alone when others flock to the crowd. It may require you to wait when everything in you wants to rush. But the cost of misalignment is far greater. A single degree off course can lead to miles off destination. Better to endure the cost of obedience now than the regret of disobedience later. Alignment also releases peace. When your steps match heaven's rhythm, even storms cannot shake you. Chaos may rage around you, but within there is calm. Peace is the confirmation of alignment. If turmoil dominates your heart, pause and examine. Are you forcing something heaven has not approved? Peace is not the absence of challenge, it is the presence of assurance. Chosen one. Let me speak plainly. This is your moment to align fully. Partial obedience will no longer suffice. Delayed obedience is disobedience. The upgrade requires you to walk in complete surrender. Heaven is not asking for perfection, but for posture, the posture of yes, the posture of trust, the posture of alignment. And I invite you, as a prophetic act of agreement, to mark this moment. Type this number boldly in the comments, 2222. Why 2222? Because it is the number of alignment, balance, and agreement. 4 twos standing together like pillars, declaring that heaven's order is being established in your life. When you type it, you declare, I align fully. My steps are ordered. My life is in rhythm with heaven. This is not superstition, it is declaration. You are choosing to position yourself where heaven's wind can carry you. Chosen one. Alignment will sharpen your discernment. You will begin to recognize doors that are truly yours and those that are traps. You will sense when to move and when to stay still. You will know when to speak and when to remain silent. This sensitivity is the fruit of alignment. It protects you from unnecessary battles and guides you into fruitful ones. Alignment also multiplies impact. A scattered life produces little fruit, but a focused life bears much. Think of a magnifying glass concentrating sunlight when aligned properly. It creates fire. So too with your life. When your will aligns with God's, Power ignites. Small acts carry great authority. Simple words pierce hearts. Ordinary days become extraordinary testimonies. Chosen one. Alignment is not a one-time decision, but a daily posture. Every morning, you must recalibrate. Every evening, you must reflect. Ask yourself, did I walk aligned today? And if you falter, do not despair. Realign quickly. Grace is not an excuse to wander, but an invitation to return. Heaven is patient, but urgency is real. Do not waste time drifting when alignment is available. Beloved, your upgrade has opened doors, but alignment will determine how far you walk through them. It is possible to receive a calling, yet miss its fullness through misalignment. Do not let that be your story. Guard your focus. Embrace your pruning. Walk in obedience. Choose alignment, no matter the cost. For when you align, acceleration follows. What once took years will take months. What once seemed impossible will become natural. What once felt blocked will flow freely. Alignment unlocks momentum, and momentum, once released, is unstoppable. Chosen one, this is your hour. The invitation has been given. The path is clear. Heaven is ready to propel you forward. But only if you align. Say yes with your heart. Yes with your actions. Yes with your words. And seal it boldly. 2222. For heaven honors the aligned, and destiny belongs to those who walk in rhythm with the divine. Chosen one, pause for a moment and breathe. Feel the weight of what has been spoken over you through these revelations. You are not the same as when you began this journey. Something within you has shifted. You are sharper, more aware, more aligned. The upgrade is no longer a distant promise. It is unfolding in real time. But let me tell you something vital. What heaven is pouring into you cannot remain locked inside of you. The oil is meant to flow. Every word you have received, every confirmation that has struck your heart, every tear shed in recognition of truth, all of this is meant not only to build you up, but to ripple outward. This is why chosen ones are called to share the light. The blessing multiplies when it is carried forward, when it is spoken aloud, when it is passed on. Your voice is part of the movement. Do not underestimate how powerful your agreement and participation are. Every time you echo truth, every time you share it with someone who needs it, you extend the reach of heaven's message. You become not only a receiver, but a messenger. This is how chosen ones shift atmospheres, by refusing to keep the treasure to themselves. Scripture says in the Gospel of Romans, chapter 10, verse 17, faith comes from hearing the message, and the message is heard through the word about Christ. This is why your engagement matters. Faith grows not just when you receive, but when others hear. Your share may be the spark that awakens another chosen one from slumber. Your like may push this message into the path of someone scrolling in silence. Desperate for hope, your subscription keeps you connected, ensuring that you do not miss the next wave of heaven's release. Beloved, this is not about algorithms or vanity. It is about obedience. It is about ensuring the message travels as far as it is destined to go. And heaven uses even the smallest acts of agreement to create ripples beyond what we can measure. Chosen one. Think of it this way. When you like, you are saying, yes, I agree. When you share, you are saying, yes, let others be blessed too. When you subscribe, You are saying, yes, I will stay connected. I will remain in the flow. These are not just digital actions, they are prophetic acts of alignment and partnership. So I urge you now, do not let this word stop with you. Like it to affirm your agreement. Share it so another life may awaken. Subscribe so you remain tied to this well of revelation. Your obedience in these small actions carries eternal weight. And as you do, remember this, chosen ones were never meant to walk alone. This journey is a collective one. A family of light is forming across the earth, each carrying fire, each bearing oil, each awakening to destiny. By staying connected, you are not only receiving, you are joining a movement. Together, the chosen will rise like a city on a hill, and the darkness will not prevail. Beloved, this moment is sacred. Do not dismiss it as casual. Obey quickly. Respond boldly. Let heaven see your agreement, not only in your heart, but in your actions. Like, share, subscribe, not because I ask, but because heaven is aligning you to multiply what you carry. For this is what it means to be chosen, to receive faithfully, to walk boldly, and to release freely. The world is waiting for the light you carry. Do not hide it. Do not delay. Step into the fullness of your calling, and let your voice echo the message of heaven wherever you go. Chosen one. There comes a moment in every journey when silence is no longer enough, when the truth you carry must be spoken, when the fire inside you demands release. You are at that threshold now. Heaven has poured much into you, but what you do with it next will determine how far it reaches. The call is not just to believe, it is to declare. Declarations are not casual words. They are weapons. In the unseen realm, every decree you release echoes with power. Heaven records it. Darkness trembles at it. Your own soul is strengthened by it. This is why chosen ones are urged again and again in Scripture to speak, to prophesy, to confess, to declare. Words shape reality, and silence leaves space for lies to multiply. Chosen one. Think of how often Jesus spoke aloud. He commanded storms. He called Lazarus out of the tomb. He declared forgiveness over sinners. Even when tempted in the wilderness, he did not silently resist. He answered with, "It is written." If the Son of God demonstrated the necessity of declaration, how much more must you, the Apostle Paul wrote in the second letter to Corinthians, chapter 4, verse 13, "It is written, I believed, therefore I have spoken." Since we have that same spirit of faith, we also believe and therefore speak. This verse reveals your responsibility. Belief alone is incomplete. Faith demands speech. Silence may preserve comfort, but it cannot establish victory. Declarations seal your faith, turning invisible conviction into tangible authority. Chosen one. Declarations do not need to be long or complicated. Often the most powerful ones are simple. Peace. Be still. Let there be light. Rise and walk. Simplicity does not weaken power. It amplifies it. What matters is alignment, your words agreeing with heaven's words. When your mouth aligns with God's truth, reality bends. But declarations are not only for warfare, they are also for identity. Speak who you are, not who fear says you are. Speak what you carry, not what shame accuses you of. Speak destiny, not despair. For too long, silence has let lies linger in your mind. Break them now with truth spoken aloud. Chosen one, I invite you to practice this even here. Seal this word with a declaration typed boldly in the comments. I choose truth. Why this phrase? Because it is short, sharp, and strikes at the root of deception. To choose truth is to renounce lies. It is to silence the enemy's accusations. It is to declare that your life is anchored not in shifting opinions, but in eternal word. When you type it, you are doing more than participating. You are prophesying. You are aligning yourself with heaven in front of witnesses, seen and unseen. Declarations also strengthen your resolve in times of battle. When discouragement weighs you down, speaking faith renews courage. When confusion clouds your mind, declaring truth brings clarity. When fear grips your heart, proclamations of victory shatter its hold. Declarations shift atmospheres not just around you, but within you. Consider David. Before he fought Goliath, he declared, "The Lord will deliver you into my hands." That proclamation preceded the victory. His words aligned with his destiny before his sling ever released a stone. Declarations prepare the ground for action. Speak it before you see it, and you will walk into what you have spoken. Chosen one, be mindful. Declarations are not magic spells. They are not about forcing your will, but aligning with His. They carry power only when they echo heaven's truth. Empty words fall flat, but words rooted in faith resound like thunder. This is why intimacy with God is essential. You must know His voice to echo His truth. Declarations will also test your consistency. It is easy to speak boldly when emotions are high, but the chosen must learn to declare even when feelings fade. Declare in the valley as much as on the mountain. Declare in the waiting as much as in the breakthrough. Consistency turns declarations from moments into lifestyles. Beloved, your voice is a key in this season. Heaven is inviting you to unlock what has been closed, to silence what has been loud, to awaken what has been dormant. Do not remain silent when your words are weapons. Declare boldly. Speak faithfully. Prophesy without fear. And as you declare, remember this: the first person your words transform is you. Every time you say, "I choose truth," your mind is renewed, your heart is steadied, your spirit is strengthened. The echo of your declaration reshapes the atmosphere within you, making space for heaven's reality to manifest through you. Chosen one, let your voice rise. Silence is no longer your portion. Boldness is, clarity is, authority is. You have carried the fire quietly, but now it must be spoken. Do not wait for perfect moments. Do not fear imperfect words. Just speak. Declare. Release. Heaven will honor it, and darkness will flee from it. So say it with faith. Type it with courage. I choose truth. And let that declaration become the anthem of your upgrade, the banner over your season, the song of your spirit. For chosen ones, do not remain silent. They roar with the voice of heaven until the earth trembles with transformation. Chosen one, as your journey deepens, you begin to realize that your upgrade is not a fleeting season, but a foundation for something far greater legacy. To be chosen is not only to carry an anointing for today, but to establish a testimony that echoes long after your footsteps fade. Legacy is the long shadow of obedience, stretching beyond your lifetime into the lives of those who will walk the path after you. Many chase temporary recognition, applause, wealth, and position, but these fade like mist at sunrise. Legacy, however, endures. It is not measured by how loudly you are celebrated now, but by how faithfully your life continues to influence others when you are gone. For chosen ones, the question is never only, what will I accomplish, but what will I leave behind? Legacy begins with faith. The faith you live out becomes the inheritance of those who come after you. Your prayers, whispered in secret, linger in the atmosphere long after you leave a room. Your worship carves pathways into heaven that your children, both natural and spiritual, can walk with ease. Every time you choose faith over fear, you strengthen the foundation of your legacy. The book of Proverbs, chapter 13, verse 22, declares, "A good person leaves an inheritance for their children's children, but a sinner's wealth is stored up for the righteous." This inheritance extends beyond material wealth. It is the inheritance of wisdom, character, and testimony. A righteous person leaves behind more than possessions. They leave behind patterns of obedience, stories of deliverance, and seeds of faith that grow into forests of destiny. Chosen one. Legacy is built in the small, consistent choices. The way you love when it is inconvenient. The way you forgive when it is undeserved. The way you endure when quitting seems easier. Each of these moments may feel insignificant, but they accumulate, layering into a foundation that will outlast you. Heaven records what earth overlooks. Legacy is not made in one dramatic moment. It is woven through a lifetime of faithfulness. Legacy also requires vision. You must live beyond yourself, thinking not only of today's comfort, but of tomorrow's inheritance. Ask yourself, what story will my life tell? What patterns am I leaving behind for those who will look to me as an example? Will they see compromise or conviction, hesitation or courage, silence or testimony? Legacy is shaped not by what you dream, but by what you practice daily. Consider Abraham. His yes to leave his homeland did not just shape his own life, it birthed a covenant that stretched into countless generations. Consider Ruth. Her loyalty not only secured her future, but grafted her into a lineage that produced kings and, eventually, the Messiah. Consider Paul. His letters, written from prison, still ignite faith centuries later. None of them saw the full fruit of their obedience in their lifetimes, yet their legacy continues to bear fruit. Chosen one. Legacy also demands endurance. It is tested in storms. Easy seasons may bring comfort, but they rarely shape legacy. It is in hardship, in waiting, in fire, that the most enduring testimonies are forged. When you remain faithful in trials, your endurance becomes a blueprint for others. When they face storms, they will remember how you stood. Your scars will become their lessons, your persistence, their encouragement. Do not underestimate the influence of your perseverance. Perhaps you think your impact small, hidden, unnoticed, but heaven multiplies legacy. A single word of truth, a single act of kindness, a single yes to God can ripple through generations. You may never know how far your obedience travels, but eternity will reveal it. Chosen one. Legacy is not only about individuals, it is about atmosphere. The way you carry yourself creates a climate that others inhabit. Your home, your relationships, your community, These all bear the imprint of your choices. When you walk in integrity, you build an atmosphere of trust. When you walk in joy, you create an atmosphere of hope. When you walk in holiness, you establish an atmosphere of reverence. Atmospheres become inheritance, and legacy is not limited to family. You may never have children of your own, but every life you touch becomes part of your legacy. Every student taught, every friend encouraged, every stranger blessed. These are threads woven into the tapestry of your influence. Legacy transcends bloodlines. It is written in every life you impact. Chosen one. Building legacy requires intentionality. It will not happen by accident. You must choose daily to sow seeds that will outlast you. Guard your words, for they echo beyond moments. Guard your actions, for they inspire or discourage long after they are forgotten. Guard your priorities, for what you value will shape those who follow. And remember, this legacy is not about perfection. It is about authenticity. Those who come after you will not be moved by a flawless image, but by a faithful example. They will learn as much from how you rise after failure as from how you stand in victory. Legacy is honesty, not illusion. Beloved, as you walk in your upgrade, think beyond yourself. Live with eternity in view. Build not only for today but for tomorrow. Your obedience now will water seeds you may never see bloom. Your surrender now will open doors for those who will walk behind you. Your legacy is already forming. Make it one that points unmistakably to the one who chose you. For in the end, the measure of a chosen life is not just how brightly it burned in its own time, but how many torches it lit for the generations to come. Chosen one. As the weight of your calling deepens, you will notice a profound truth. Glory and suffering often travel together. To be chosen is to taste the sweetness of divine favor, but also to bear the weight of trials that refine, purify, and prepare you for greater things. Do not be surprised when the path to your throne winds through valleys of pain. The fire is not meant to destroy you, it is meant to forge you. Suffering has a way of stripping illusions. It removes what is shallow and reveals what is eternal. In hardship, you discover what you truly believe, whom you truly trust, and what you truly carry. While others may crumble under pressure, chosen ones are refined by it. The flames that consume ordinary things only polish what is eternal. The Apostle Peter reminds us in his first letter, chapter 5, verse 10, "And the God of all grace, who called you to his eternal glory in Christ, after you have suffered a little while, will himself restore you and make you strong, firm and steadfast." This is the mystery of suffering. It is temporary, yet its fruit is eternal. The pain may feel unbearable in the moment, but it produces strength, stability, and depth that nothing else can. Suffering may bend you, but it will not break you. It may wound you, but it will also heal you into someone stronger than before. Chosen one. Suffering teaches endurance. It stretches your capacity to stand. When you endure seasons of waiting, loss, or betrayal, your spirit learns resilience. You come to realize that you can survive more than you thought possible. Each trial you overcome becomes a testimony, a stone of remembrance you can point to in the future and say, "Here I thought I would break, but God sustained me." Suffering also produces empathy. Pain softens the heart. teaching you compassion for others in their struggles. The wounds you carry become bridges to the wounded. You can comfort with authenticity because you have walked the valley yourself. Chosen ones do not waste their suffering, they transform it into healing for others. But suffering does more than strengthen and soften, it sharpens. Trials clarify priorities. Suddenly, what once seemed important fades in the light of what truly matters. Money, fame, and recognition lose their grip when suffering strips them away. Faith, family, love, and purpose rise to the surface. The chosen emerge from trials with sharpened focus, living for what endures rather than what fades. Chosen one. Understand that suffering is not punishment, it is preparation. Many mistake hardship as a sign of rejection, but for the chosen, it is proof of refinement. Gold is not purified in comfort but in fire. Diamonds are not formed in ease but in pressure. Your suffering is evidence that heaven is shaping you for weightier glory. Think of Joseph. His betrayal, slavery, and imprisonment were agonizing, yet they prepared him for governance. Think of Esther. Her hidden years and terrifying risk of approaching the king prepared her for the salvation of her people. Think of Jesus. His suffering was the very path to salvation for all. Glory without suffering is shallow. True glory is forged in pain. Chosen one. Suffering also reveals the nearness of God. When comforts vanish, His presence becomes more tangible. In the valley, His voice grows clearer. In the fire, His hand grows steadier. Many testify that they knew God most intimately, not on mountain tops but in caves, prisons, and storms. This intimacy is one of the greatest treasures suffering produces. Do not despise the tears you shed. Each one waters the soil of future joy. Do not curse the nights of wrestling. They carve out deeper wells for rivers of peace. Do not resent the seasons of silence. They tune your ear to whispers you once overlooked. Nothing is wasted. Every ache is transformed. Every wound redeemed. Every loss repurposed in the hands of the one who called you. Chosen one. Suffering is also the stage where faith becomes sight. It is easy to declare trust when life is smooth. But when everything is shaken, faith is tested. To keep believing when evidence is scarce. To keep worshipping when answers are absent. To keep walking when the path is dark. This is faith in its purest form. And heaven delights in such faith. Your upgrade requires this depth. Without suffering, authority is shallow, wisdom is thin, and compassion is weak. With suffering, authority carries weight, wisdom carries depth, and compassion carries healing. You cannot bypass the fire and expect to shine with authentic light. The glow of chosen ones comes from the furnace they survived. Beloved, take heart. Your suffering is not forever. There will be restoration, renewal, and reward. The same God who allows the trial also promises the triumph. And when He restores abundantly strength for weakness, beauty for ashes, joy for mourning, praise for despair. You will not emerge empty-handed. You will emerge crowned. So endure. Chosen one, do not despise the fire. Do not faint in the valley. Do not curse the storm. For even now, unseen fruit is growing. Even now, eternal weight is forming. Even now, legacy is being written. Lift your eyes beyond the pain of the moment. See the glory that awaits. Feel the strength that is rising. Trust the hand that holds you. For though suffering marks your journey, it does not define your destiny. Your destiny is glory, and glory will have the final word. Chosen one. As your path draws nearer to its fullness, you begin to see the threads of your story woven together with remarkable precision. The hardships you endured, the victories you tasted, the lessons you learned, all of it begins to reveal a larger tapestry. Nothing was wasted, even the moments of silence, the seasons of pain, and the detours you resented are now seen as vital strokes of the divine brush. This is the mystery of destiny. Heaven wastes nothing. From the beginning, you were marked. Even in your earliest days, before you knew the weight of your calling, signs of divine fingerprints surrounded you. The protection you received in times you did not understand, the inexplicable sense of difference you carried as a child, the longing for something more that you could never shake, these were not random. They were indicators that your life was never ordinary. Chosen one. Hindsight sharpens clarity. When you look back, you begin to notice that what you thought were delays were actually layers of preparation. What you thought were endings were simply transitions. The betrayals that broke your heart became doors to greater purpose. The failures that shamed you became teachers of humility. The wilderness that felt barren became training ground for endurance. Each fragment of your journey was preparing you for this very moment. The book of Romans, chapter 8, verse 28, declares, "And we know that in all things God works for the good of those who love him, who have been called according to his purpose." This is not a cliché, it is a reality that chosen ones embody. All things includes triumphs and tragedies, laughter and tears, breakthroughs and breakdowns. Nothing lies outside the scope of this promise. For those who are called, even chaos is bent into alignment with purpose. Even loss is transformed into seed for future harvest. Chosen one. Notice how your story mirrors those who walked before you. Joseph's betrayal positioned him for the palace. Moses' wilderness prepared him to guide a nation. Esther's hidden years readied her to save her people. Paul's prison birthed letters that still set hearts aflame. Their stories were not smooth, they were complex, filled with twists and wounds. Yet every detail was woven into glory. And so it is with you. Your scars carry testimony. The tears you shed in silence are now oil on your head. The valleys you traversed with trembling legs have become authority in your voice. When you speak, it is not theory, it is truth forged in fire. This is why chosen ones carry such weight. Their words are not empty, they are saturated with lived reality. Chosen one. Destiny is not random, nor is it fragile. It is secure in the hands of the one who called you. You may stumble, you may stray, but the thread of destiny is never broken. It bends, it weaves, it loops through unexpected places, but it always returns to alignment. Even your missteps are redeemed, folded back into the tapestry as if they were part of the design all along. Consider how your perspective has shifted. Where once you saw only fragments, you now see patterns. Where once you questioned why, you now perceive how. The eyes of hindsight reveal the faithfulness of God. And with this clarity comes peace. You no longer need to control every detail, for you know the weaver is faithful. Chosen one. The story you carry is not only for you, It is a torch to light the path for others. Your victories will inspire them. Your failures will guide them. Your endurance will strengthen them. Testimony is the inheritance of the chosen. What you have endured is not wasted, because it equips you to lift others. Do not hide your story. It is someone else's map. This is why authenticity matters. Do not polish your story into perfection. Do not erase the messy chapters, for it is the rawness of your scars that speaks most powerfully. The world does not need flawless heroes. It needs authentic chosen ones who say, "Yes, I bled. Yes, I wept. Yes, I stumbled. But still I stand." That is legacy. That is power. That is truth. Chosen one. Recognize also that your story is still unfolding. The upgrade is not the final chapter, it is the turning point. Greater assignments lie ahead. Greater victories await. Greater glory is prepared. The best is not behind you, it is before you. Every page written so far has been prologue, setting the stage for what is to come. And yet, even now, your story already radiates purpose. You are living proof that brokenness does not disqualify, that silence does not erase, that trials do not destroy. You are evidence that chosen ones rise again and again, each time stronger, sharper, brighter. Your life is a sermon, your journey a prophecy, your survival a miracle. Beloved, take a moment to breathe this in. Let gratitude fill you for the road already traveled. Let peace settle in your soul for the road ahead. The hand that carried you thus far will not release you now. The same God who began the work will complete it. Every chapter, every detail, every twist is in his hands. And know this, you are exactly where you are meant to be. Not behind, not late, not lost. Right here, right now. You stand in the center of divine timing. Your story is not accidental, it is intentional. Every thread is accounted for. Every moment woven into glory. Chosen one, lift your head. Walk with confidence. Embrace your scars as crowns, your past as testimony, your present as preparation. For your story is not just about you, it is about the generations who will rise because you said yes, because you endured, because you believed. The tapestry is still unfolding, and it is beautiful. Trust it, live it. Shine it, for you are chosen, and your story will echo into eternity. Chosen one, this is the moment where the threads converge, where all that has been spoken over you comes to rest in a single truth. You are not ordinary, and you never were. Every word, every trial, every tear, every victory has been leading you to this realization. You were not chosen for convenience. You were chosen for glory, for weight, for destiny that stretches beyond the confines of your imagination. This final stretch of the journey is not a conclusion, it is a coronation. It is not the end of a story, but the crowning of a chapter. Your upgrade was never about survival alone, it was about ascension. You have been forged in fire, purified in storms, sharpened in solitude, and strengthened in battles. And now you stand, not as one who merely endured, but as one who has been transformed. Chosen one, do you feel it? The weight has shifted. Where once you carried burdens, now you carry authority. Where once you bowed under rejection, now you rise in confidence. Where once you questioned if you were seen, now heaven itself declares you marked, sealed, and crowned. You no longer walk as one hidden, you walk as one revealed. The Book of Revelation, chapter 3, verse 21, declares, "To the one who is victorious, I will give the right to sit with me on my throne, just as I was victorious and sat down with my Father on his throne." This is the culmination of your upgrade. Victory is not abstract, it is a promise. The throne is not a metaphor, it is your inheritance. To overcome is not merely to survive, it is to step into authority, to take your place in the kingdom's unfolding plan. You have been invited not only to witness glory, but to share in it. Chosen one. The journey has not been easy. You have walked through valleys where shadows pressed heavy, where silence felt deafening, where hope seemed faint. Yet you endured. You faced storms that threatened to break you, betrayals that cut deeply, battles that drained you. Yet you did not fall. You stood, and in standing, you proved the strength of the one who called you. Your crown is not merely a symbol of victory, it is a testimony of grace. Every jewel in it represents a tear turned into triumph, a scar turned into strength, a trial turned into testimony. You wear not only gold, but history. Not only authority, but story. This is what makes your upgrade undeniable. It carries the fragrance of all you have endured. Chosen one. The crown is not for vanity. It is for responsibility. To be crowned is to be commissioned. The authority you carry is not for your comfort, but for your calling. You are not lifted so you can rest in luxury. You are lifted so you can lead with humility. The chosen do not sit on thrones to be admired, they sit on thrones to serve, to intercede, to release light into the darkest corners of the earth. And yet, do not mistake service for smallness. To serve as a chosen one is to wield heavenly authority with compassion. It is to speak truth with weight, to heal with tenderness, to confront darkness with unwavering boldness. Your crown gives you the right to stand in battles others cannot, to release words others cannot, to carry assignments others cannot. Chosen one, your story is no longer just yours. You are now a living testimony. Your life is an altar. Your journey a prophecy. Your presence a disruption to darkness. Wherever you go, atmospheres will shift, chains will break, seeds will awaken, not because of who you are alone, but because of who you carry. The Spirit of the living God rests upon you, and that is enough. Do not fear the weight. You were built for it. The trials that nearly crushed you were actually shaping you to handle glory. The silence that felt unbearable was training you to discern whispers. The rejection that wounded you was forging resilience. Every step of the journey was preparation for the throne you now approach. Chosen one. Look ahead. The horizon is bright, not with ease, but with purpose, not with emptiness, but with fulfillment. Your days ahead will not be free of battles, but they will be marked by victories. For now you fight not as one uncertain, but as one assured. The outcome is settled. The crown is secure. The destiny is unstoppable. So rise, crowned one. Walk with your head high. Let the weight of your calling sit firmly upon your shoulders. You are no longer wandering, you are ruling. You are no longer questioning, you are knowing. You are no longer hiding, you are shining. Chosen one. This is not farewell, it is commissioning. Go forth, not timidly, but boldly. Live as evidence of grace, as a vessel of glory, as a torchbearer for generations yet to come. For heaven has spoken, the earth will witness, and eternity will remember you were chosen, you were faithful, you were crowned. Beloved, pause here and let the truth settle. You have walked through 30 sections of revelation, correction, encouragement, and prophecy. Every word was not coincidence, it was divine alignment. You did not stumble into this, you were guided here, chosen to receive these truths in this exact season of your life. Your journey as a chosen one is not easy, but it is holy. You were never meant to blend in. You were never meant to carry ordinary burdens. From the moment you were formed, you were set apart. And though the road has been long, you are proof that destiny cannot be denied. Take courage in this. Your best days are not behind you, they are ahead. The crown upon your head is not the conclusion but the beginning of a new chapter. From here, you will walk with greater clarity, deeper authority, and unshakable confidence. Darkness will tremble at your presence, because your very being testifies that light prevails. Do not shrink back. Do not second guess. Do not return to the shadows of doubt. You are a chosen one, anointed, appointed, and crowned for such a time as this. Heaven rejoices over you. The earth awaits your manifestation. The Spirit empowers your every step. Now walk boldly, live faithfully, shine relentlessly, and let your life forever declare, I am chosen.